How are we doing, folks? Good morning. Happy Sunday. For the Tip Papataki. We'll kick off our viewer deck submissions today. Man, how do you talk more gold splits? Oh, I was peddling and claiming things after the stream last night, so I am sitting on a small pile of credits. I don't know that we're gonna go split crazy this morning though. Traditional discard. Speaking of gold splits, I would love to play traditional discard. How did you get the old background in game? Oh, I didn't even notice it was the old background. It must have been bugged there when I loaded in. Lecter, Morbius, Apocalypse, Swarm. Oh, is our Proxima art not going to work today? Yesterday we verified game files and it worked. I wonder if just restarting it works. Yeah, this random card image is not loading. It's definitely a thing in this patch. Yesterday, I had to verify collect game files, and it started working, but it also might have just been because I restarted. So I'm going to restart first before I wait for it to verify game files, see how that goes. That one and the random client game disconnects when Brood and Debris get played really need to be addressed. Did you re-download all game assets? Dear gamers, that doesn't exist on PC. Someone asks that question every time this bug happens, and it literally just isn't a thing. Please don't give tech support to me like I'm your grandma. I know more about this than you do. Dockerson. Oh, you know what? Should I blow my 8,000 credit load trying to hit gold on MODOK chip? Is that the answer? He's so far up. I forgot. I thought we had most of the discard cards in gold, but we're missing him still. How many times? I flipped MODOK 0 times. One time. I mean, I have enough. And I have boosters. Infinity. I'm gonna give him a fifth split roll at least. No, I don't know that we're gonna go deep. We'll give him a fifth split roll. So this is split number 3. Morning, Michael. My weekend is going swell. Sunday. 4, and then the next one's our first chance at gold.
Infinity.
Played up to a nice even 100 spotlight keys last night. No longer having an embarrassing 80 keys.
Infinity.
3 digits of keys is where you want to be exactly. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm not going against. This better be it, Bryn. I mean, that's technically a good ink. I'll use the New York at least. We want Meek in here, probably. Oh yeah, Meek's not gold anyways, so that's fine. This is the best performing discard on Untapped for the last month. That looks fine. Eek, Morbius, Collector, Dracula as cheap growers. I actually don't know how Proxima feels in this list with the Professor X running around. She's a little bit worse to bin big late. Let's give it a go and maybe we'll massage some of the details as we play. I guess we'll burn gold tickets, huh? The IGN thing never aired live on their stream, and it aired after the fact on their YouTube channel, and it's incredibly disappointing. In fact, let me... I probably even have to scroll too far back to find it. You don't want to play for a bunch of bugs. Contrary to that, I actually think the Deadpool Diners game mode. I hope the Deadpool Diners game mode sounds interesting. A lot of people are acting like that should be silly. Should there be more Echo around to counter Professor X? So the problem with Echo is that, like, sure, she restricts where they can play Professor X, but she's also just, like, kind of mid against everything else that you can be doing. I think I'm actually gonna bin the Dracula and put Morbius down as another scaler here, and then we reshuffle and have a good chance to find MODOK plus some goodies here. I'm sad if they get rid of Atalan, but average Forge deck probably doesn't do that. Yeah, lovely. Thanks, Lovejoy. Hope your Sunday is swell.
Opponent snapped.
They're gonna murder my Meek. The question is, can I win with Morbius and Collector? Collector's going to 15 in the center. Corvus Glaive's actually a pretty solid hit, yeah? Sage is 8 on the right. We're gonna lose the blade on the left. We're at 16 there. Maybe I'm supposed to put Corvus in the middle. They're gonna play for the left and I want to play hard for 2. Apocalypse! Unlucky.
Wind, aid my hand.
Ah, we're gonna lose the right by the tiniest bit. Fuck. If I would have read that they were gonna, maybe I'm supposed to assume that they punt middle. Yeah, the odds of them having Killmonger and Surfer here are like 50% or less because there's 4 cards left in their deck and it's 2 specific cards. I could have beaten this though. If I could have, Meek had the option to move. If I move Meek here and put Collector here, we end up at 15 and 30. That's noteworthy. Lying to your audience to make more money is not a meme. It is hazing at absolute best. People like you defending it are absolutely useful idiots. People new to Twitch do not understand they are being lied to / made the butt of a joke. We're gonna put joke in parentheses. Lying to your audience to make more money is not a meme. People new to Twitch do understand they're being lied to / made the butt of a joke. It is hazing at absolute best. People like you defending it are useful idiots. So yeah, absolutely. So we quote tweet them to let people know how we feel, and then we block them because they're not going to say anything useful to us after the fact. For people wondering, I make a point to watch all the big Twitch streamers in the category because I want to know what's going on. And anytime you open Dara's stream during drops, his chat is literally just this. Like every second or third message is someone typing in activate fast drops and being told that their drops are now faster. And it's incredible to me that the community of Marvel Snap who complain Second Dinner is trying to scam them every time there is an honest issue, says absolutely nothing about one of the largest creators in our community actively lying to and grifting their community every single time there's a drop cycle.
Snap.
It's almost like the community doesn't actually care about lies and grifts, and they're just trying to get extra free shit out of Second Dinner. Sinister London is incredibly good for us. Lovely. Oh shit, I thought it's actually faster. You're not alone, bud. Every single time drops happens, I have to explain to people constantly that their drops aren't actually going to go faster. It's not your fault. Twitch drops bring an incredible number of new people into the Marvel Snap category on Twitch that has never watched before. And it's incredibly sad to me that it's been normalized to lie to those new people. Well, I don't think I have to worry about getting cluttered again, so I'm going to single Dracula. I played the Morbius in the center on 3 because I wanted to potentially go Dracula here on 3 if they were a clutter deck with White Widow, but it looks like they're probably just Loki. I mean, not only do other big streamers stay quiet about the issue, but Dara actually coordinates with other big streamers to loop viewers with raids with each other. So the other big streamers, like, actively know what he does, and they help his stream function better during drops by coordinating raids into each other. What? Yeah, you should. So again, I watch all the stats on this category, and I keep notes on what people are doing. So Dexter's actually getting married this weekend, so he and Dara couldn't loop viewers with each other. So Dara and Alex were looping viewers with each other. Basically, one of them will stream for 12 hours and then raid the other, and then they'll stream for 12 hours and raid them back. To 2 to 3 of the bigger streamers, they sit there and they punt viewers back and forth with each other, essentially. So whoever is in the loop stays at the top of the category and doesn't have to build an audience up when they sign on. I mean, I think there's a chance that Cannonball doesn't beat us now, right? But you're right, we could lose this one to losing the 50-50 now, right? That's just toxic. I mean, There's a reason why you see the same handful of people at the tippy top of the category every time. They work together to make sure that that stays the case.
Victory.
That is not a Coulson X or Miss Marvel, so they're playing both of those cards in their deck as noteworthy. That being said, Collector, Morbius, and Dracula should be good into this kind of matchup. Yes, Grits and Gravy. In fact, one of the #1 reasons I dual stream is because I know Twitch is blocked at work for a lot of people. You stop accumulating drops to the player meter as opposed to the temp. I don't actually know the answer to that, if I'm being honest. Glaive may be better than Colleen. I went on Untapped and looked at discard collector decks that had the best stats for the last 30 days, and these 12 cards had the best stats for the last 30 days. Grits and Gravy, thank you for the tier 1. Appreciate that support. It's just Coulson for energy efficiency. I don't really care if I miss another draw off their deck, yeah. I can't believe they didn't snap me on hitting my collector. Maybe they don't realize that... Maybe they don't realize that collector triggers off a Weird World.
Escaped.
Hey, Blue Flamed Abyss, thanks for the 2 months. Welcome back, appreciate it. Doc D, thanks for the 25 months. Welcome back. This has to be on the board to see the discards. I think I'm just playing Lady Sif at this point. Hey, Doc, thanks for the biddies. Any thoughts on the roadmap? Hearing a lot of negativity about it. I mean, I feel like it's only fair to say the roadmap is like neutral at absolute best, yeah? I do not feel particularly inspired looking at the roadmap, if I'm being completely blunt. I think the Deadpool Diner thing looks promising, but they didn't really share meaningful details about it. I think it's potentially good to have another avenue for people to get cards from, but they also didn't share any meaningful details about what getting cards from that is going to look like, which is not great. Yeah, low-key playing Professor X has been a thing for a little bit. I mean, I will say one thing that I think hasn't gotten appropriate positive attention from the roadmap is the roadmap does have an official, the Diner's an 8-week event is my understanding, and I'd also assume that they're gonna do events like that with some consistency with different themes, so. But again, like, that goes back to the, we also just don't know, yeah? Like, they shared some stuff, but they also just left a ton of speculation on the stuff that they shared. There aren't meaningful details on any of it. On a Colleen Wing, which will plunk. Well, actually, I guess I can play Proxima too. Do I do this? I think I do this, actually. All right, cool. Sorry, to complete my thought, I think one actual positive thing about the roadmap is they did acknowledge the fact that they have client performance issues. The roadmap was like, hey, we're gonna have some client optimizations here in the short term because we know that we need that. Oh, you're right. I missed that booster vats were gone. I was looking forward to that. I wonder what happened to that one.
Victory.
Yes, that is also 100% a good call out from chat. The roadmap ending up being disappointing from the old changes is 100% one of the reasons why you don't see transparency like the roadmaps that we periodically get from non-second dinner companies. I've been in this industry a long time, and I really can't emphasize enough how much the type of communication that we get from second dinner just doesn't happen in other places. Ooh, that's a good call out. I wouldn't be surprised if the release of the bonus booster system addressed the need for booster vats and second dinners. That's true. They did kind of add a way for you to manipulate and get modified, what's it called? I hadn't considered that, but it's a really good call out. Okay, well, it's definitely Dracula now, yes? If albums is what they did with the initial card mastery tech they worked up, we're like, wait, we need albums for every single card. No, I don't think that's the case. I think they just didn't realize an issue that they were going to have architecturally. All right, our Morbius is gone, but I kind of feel inclined to still play for the center. Let me give them that for free, I don't think. I am 33, the person who asked how old I am. I think we're supposed to leave here. I'm gonna do something that I don't typically speculate on, because one of the golden rules of dev is you shouldn't, generally speaking, make assumptions about people's code bases that you haven't seen. However, as someone with small amount of software development background, I would wager that the architectural issue that they ran into is probably something related to how they log information related to cards on their accounts. Because remember, Character Mastery, they were going to have to log a whole bunch of information about every single character and card on your account, right? And that adds a lot of database and tracking to a lot of different parts of the game, including actual in-game stuff too, right? Like, one of the examples they had given for character mastery is like, make your Deadpool super big as a character mastery thing. And that would mean they would have to start tracking every single card and what's going on inside of all of the games that are being played too. And from a logistical standpoint, I would assume that it's not trivial to add all of that tracking to the game. If I was a gambling man, I would wager that something along those lines is why they ended up having to scrap it. Database calls take time. Yeah, and it would be a lot of database calls, right?
Opponent snapped.
Staying, my hand's pretty good. I think I'm staying, my hand's pretty good.
I am Apocalypse.
I shouldn't have stayed with Dream Dimension. Yeah, I fucked up here. I think it's this to dump Proxima here. That is a hub war machine. Yup. And we're all in, so I guess it's this and hope for the best. Do I punt? I punt this one here then? I would give Marvel $500 a month if they added voice chat to matches. No, hard pass. As someone who cut his digital card game teeth playing Magic the Gathering online. Text chat would be a mistake. Voice chat would be an incredible one. Did we beat that? I think we beat that, gamers. Sick. And they couldn't have even played Jeff on the right here because it would have lost them their Marvel bonus and it would have triggered our mojo. Alright, we're gonna play some more of this one when we get back. We got 120 seconds of adverts to roll first, though. We'll see you on the flip side of that. Don't go anywhere. Thanks for hanging around for some weekend Hooglandia. Classic discard is currently most underrated deck. Yeah, it has some reasonable stats on Untap, looking at the metrics. I'm glad to get some rips into it. Shout out to Papa Taki for the submission today. Been meaning to play some with this so I get a feel on it, but I fully suspect this is one of the many decks in the format that, like, people have just, like, forgotten about that is still very reasonable. Yes, all the little growers in this deck give you good play into Professor X. Cleared me into top 1000. Nice, Stress. It's my favorite Thena build so far. I really like both the Thena negative deck from my best decks roundups and then, like, the little Bast Havoc builds. Thena definitely feels like she pushed Havoc up a tier because she's a card that rewards you for not having enough energy because you only want to play 2 cards anyways. Ray Bush, thank you for the 7 months. Welcome back. You're right that Red Guardian is good counterplay into this deck. That is accurate. But that's a good thing, right? Like, I think when this deck didn't have more meaningful counterplay, that was bad for the game. As far as counterplay goes, Red Guardian is towards the top tier. I like that card a lot. Buzzfred, thank you for the 14 months. Welcome back. Appreciate it. Theta Negative feels great. I win a lot of games without Mr. Negative, and I haven't felt that way about Negative in a long time. Completely agree. It's basically a deck that has, like, the Mr. Negative Iron Man high rolls, while also, as the Mr. Negative Iron Man high rolls, while also just being a consistent, like, little Theta deck with the growers. Next says, thank you for the 13 months. Appreciate the baker's dozen. Unlucky. I'm never playing this face down over here in a million years. Oh, we would have just gotten Magic anyways. Oh. The average Magic deck is about to absolutely murder us on Onslaught Citadel. This is likely a matchup that is incredibly polarized in my opponent's favor if they're playing Living Tribunal. We don't interact with them. Okay, Shuri is more winnable. Living Tribunals is probably a 0% matchup for us. Living Tribunal, I think we got a shot. Yeah, maybe Nimrod stuff. Could be. The Magic could imply something like Infinite, though, too. Infinite She-Hulk type things. Hobgoblin. Are we getting Galactus? Is it this? I feel like I want the opportunity to draw MODOK next turn. Probably not a Taskmaster next turn, probably not. Destroyer into Galactus is a funny shout. That could be it for sure. So this is plus 12 here. These are both discarding cards. This could potentially put Proxima here. And if Proxima goes here, I would be at 17, and then another plus where I'd gain 21 here, which is still not enough to contest this. Which I think means I put Meek here. And then I do this. Although I guess that means I just want to put Helicarrier somewhere else, yeah? We could get, like, Ghost Spider Galactus or something crazy, yeah. I feel like Ghost Spider Galactus is probably pretty unlikely. I think our opponent was just playing the Gold Conquest as best of one, which is fine. If they're a whale like me, they probably have a giant stack of gold tickets as well. I know some people take gold seriously, and I don't fault them for that, but I also, like, completely understand just, like, playing it like best of one, like I play Proving Grounds and Silver. Like, I think I have, like, 35 gold tickets right now, and I haven't even claimed half the stuff off my track. You too, Dej. Once you see Shuri, Hobgoblin will help versions. Yeah, they're out. The last opponent's output range was really wide. Definitely, we're not playing an established deck, and there were a lot of different things they could be doing there. Did I stream every day this week? Yeah, I guess if you count the week starting on Monday, it's been every day. And I plan to do my normal Monday through Friday this week, but I'll definitely be off Saturday and Sunday next weekend. And then the following week, I actually will be taking a bunch of days off because we're taking our summer vacation starting on the 19th. So we'll have a good full schedule this week and then only a couple of days next week. You plan to do AFK journey drops again when after drops? Yeah, probably after it drops, Patton. I want to make sure I get in a lot of snap this month with my time off as well. Yeah, I was really hoping the IGN announcement bit would give us some meaningful details on, like, Deadpool's diner and stuff, but they really just kind of didn't. Yeah, I usually do weekend streams the first weekend drops are up, when drops start on Friday. We hit good metrics yesterday. My plan is to stream for at least 5 or 6 hours today, and if we hit 2,000 concurrent viewers, we'll do a long full day. We're on track to have solid numbers again, I think. We're about getting close to 1,000 an hour in. It's pretty good for an off day for me. I hope whatever amount of money Second Dinner paid to be on that IGM stream, they get some kind of refund on. Because holy crap, whatever amount of money they spent is the worst advertising dollars they've ever put into this game. Has anything further been said on what the issues were with character mastery? No, and I wouldn't expect them to say them publicly. Good thing IGN just bought a bunch of other games media to flush them down the toilet. Yeah, chat, never forget that capitalism doesn't drive innovation in actual reality. Capitalism encourages you to make the most money for the least money, which is buying out the smaller competition when you're big, not innovating better than them. Maybe we won't play more Gold Conquest today? I think the last round of Gold Conquest has to be against someone also in the last round, so it could take a while. Usually I wait till the second week of the season being live to do golds because the queue times can be bad, so I have a bunch of gold tickets I wanted to burn, but I also don't want to sit here in the queue for multiple minutes, so I'll probably revert to farming proving grounds and silver here after this run. It's honestly kind of amazing that they addressed the removal of character mastery at all instead of quietly removing it, forgetting about it. 100%.
Snap.
Completely agree. I think I just take the coin flip on this, and we just go next if we miss, yeah? So you're saying that there's a chance. So you're saying, can I lose 2 coin flips in a row? Surely we win one of them, yes? I can't believe they didn't snap turn 3 negative or my Proxima hitting the bar. God, fuck you game. What a Marvel Snap video game. Ground. Well, that was one of their negative draws. Wow, we'd have been so far ahead if we won either of these flips. Not Swarm or Helicarrier. Monka. I think we're supposed to leave on that draw. They have 2 negative draws potentially. Yeah, definitely not playing for 8 bud.
Escaped.
We'd stay if we won either of these flips. I think we'd probably output enough power to justify staying, but... We need a 3 emote bird. I just don't have any open emote slots is the problem, Duck. I have 40 animated emote slots open because they increased the animated emote slots to match our regular emotes. But like, I'm pretty happy with all of our regular emote slots right now. I don't think I want to trade them out. Maybe a scrolling brood across a couple of emotes could be useful and fun. Oh, his Meek since his change, but he's good in this deck. Any plans for Cersei? I mean, the 2 easy, obvious spots she plays is Annihilus Sentry stuff and with Brood, and then like maybe debris tokens. Oh, they're Tribunal. Yeah, that makes sense. The most popular negative deck is definitely Tribunal. We mentioned earlier, I think the Tribunal matchup's probably pretty close to 0% for our deck. It's real bad for the home team, to say the least. The Inferni thing is going to be a sponsored game/tournament that we're going to be playing at the end of the stream tomorrow. They have a very unique new game idea for their indie card game. It is a card battler royale. So it's real time with cards and 4 teams of 2. So I will be playing in 1 team of 2 with Mogwai as the second creator on my team. And then there will be 3 other teams that will be playing to showcase their demo version of their game. You can wishlist / try it on Steam now. I think I want to play the Swarms to maximize my Helicarrier cards. I think this matchup is atrocious for us, and I'm gonna say in Helicarrier we trust. And I'm gonna take 6 randoms, and one of our randoms is gonna completely fucking hose this Tribunal lane. That's my story, and I'm sticking to it. That's my story. I ain't got a witness, and I can't prove it. So you're saying there's a chance? Take a chance on me. Do we get better rogue odds if we wait? Yeah, we technically do, right? Because if they put Onslaught there, taking Onslaught also probably means we win the game.
Behold my mighty hand.
Oh, I need to fill here, though, because otherwise they get a bunch from having more cards here. Definitely play it for 8. No! Rogue! Why, Rogue? Why? Oh, Benjamin. Oh my god, they'd have lost everything. They'd have lost it all. 100%. And that's one of those, I'm super happy with my play and my stay. The worse a matchup is for you in Conquest, the more risks you need to take. Yeah, if we would have hit Onslaught here, this would have copied nothing, and they would have had 22 here, and they would have had 6, 7, 8, 9, and 8. So it would have had 22, and 9 is 31, 39, and then they would have actually lost all 3, right? It would have been 39 divided by 3 for 13 everywhere. And then if we hit Iron Man, they only have 11 here instead of having 22, so it's even less. So it's one of those. The variance didn't work out in our favor, but I'm pretty happy with the outcome. This is the type of matchup where if I was playing on the ladder and my opponent snapped me like this person snapped me before I Modocked, it's right to retreat because you're so unlikely to win the game. But because I was locked in a Conquest match with them, I should take the risk on Modoc and giving me a 6-card Helicarrier, because the odds of getting a Red Guardian or a Rogue or an Enchantress or something to interact here and steal 8 cubes is my best possible chance to win this matchup. The worse positioned you are, the more risks you want to take, and the better positioned you are, the less risks you want to take in Conquest. And then on the ladder, obviously, you just duck when you're poorly positioned. Wandering Omen, thank you for the 21 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. All right, chat, have some adverts. We're going to slide along to our next viewer deck submission. If you're a viewer at home who'd like to submit a deck, you can do it by sending a tip at the Stream Elements link there. That is pinned above the chat. Mods, please be careful about not unpinning the deck submission message. See you on the flip side. BRB. If your odds of winning a single game are low enough, you want to win and try and play as 2 games as possible. Yeah, exactly. 34 tickets the first week is no. I mean, to be fair, most of those tickets are because I claimed 200 things off the collection track last night. Most of them came out of boxes. We earned a few of them, but most of them came out of boxes. Loricata has such relevant online client. They've not said anything about an official online Loricata client. However, they did just send the equivalent of a cease and desist to the existing free client. Hey, Duck. Are you okay with me playing Gilgamesh over Cole? I assume you are, but I just want to check. You have a good fast theta list. Yeah, we played a couple. What was it? We played this, and it felt reasonable with Nico. And then we played this, and it felt reasonable with Sasquatch. Why do we have this variant? I was just thinking that. Is this the season pass variant? I just opened my thing, I was like, wait, where did that variant come from? Be very quiet. We're stealing variants. Maybe they added it because of the Conquerors event. I mean, they didn't tell us they were adding it because of the Conquerors event. I definitely didn't play it during that event. I don't think either of those have made the highlight channel yet. I queued up one of them for a highlight later, Dwight. We've been pedaling for almost an hour. My back is starting to twinge sitting in the chair. Stand up for a little bit. Ooh, Ravona. Maybe they're one of those spicy Professor X decks gamers. Well, I was about to describe how armor in the center was gonna let us beat a cannonball. However, it looks like that's no longer going to be the case. This might not be the best deck to play on stream because of the crashes. I mean, it just is what it is. I really hope that that bug is bad enough that they're gonna get us an emergency fix for it. That's real bad. Although they're probably playing two things in the middle, yeah? Why does Jeff have that spark? I don't know, that's a good question. What triggers the bug? Cards like Debris and Brood and Squirrel Girl periodically disconnect you from the current game you're playing when they generate extra cards. We'll stay in because proving grounds, but now we're just dead, right? Stay when they're sweating.
Escaped.
Playing the big bad decks. Ultron's in the big bad decks. Triggers the issue as well. It's all cards that generate extra cards on the... It's all cards that generate extra cards on the board. What's my retirement plan? I mean, I'm a millennial. Does my generation have those? Thought the plan was work till I die. Waiting for society to collapse. As a less facetious answer, last year being the best year I've ever had making content, I fully funded a 401k for the first time ever. So that's nice. Maybe there's something there that'll shake out profitably someday. That 20 grand's gonna go a long way and do something someday, right? I believe. Cope. Alright, so we're looking for a Blue Marvel or a Kazard external. Although it's worth noting, thanks to Murray, our Gilgamesh is a little bit big anyways. Now, student loan forgiveness works. I can now fund a Roth IRA. Nice. It's great. That's one of the reasons why that's such a good thing to have happening. It puts money back into the hands of real people. My wife and I have been fortunate enough to do those for the last 2 years at least. Typically fill the Roths on each of our sides. Well, I don't need points over here, yeah? So I think I'm actually supposed to do this. Yeah, I think this is the plan. I'll send you a deck picture in Discord. One of your members posted the deck building channel. Sounds good, Giggity. Cool. Skin of our teeth, but we got it. Turning off double boosters. Double boosters actually doesn't work inside a conquest anyways. Order. The order doesn't matter anymore. As of the latest patch, Nocturne always goes first. They simplified that sequencing. I don't think I'm going to post a YouTube reaction to the roadmap because my YouTube reaction to the roadmap wouldn't be completely 100% negative. And I think posting a lukewarm / leveled reaction to that roadmap would result in me having to ban and moderate a bunch of people on YouTube. And the video probably also wouldn't perform well not being negative. So spending time to make something during drops week that both wouldn't perform well and would add added stress to my life of having to ban people from baiting rage, which just sounds like a net negative overall. Like, just not a good use of my time. How long are drops active? You actually have a super long time to get drops this cycle because Snap wanted to make sure everybody had a chance to get the Pride drops. So drops run until June 25th. Hey, Benzie, can you just do me a favor and drop me a DM wherever you sent me the Strike Force promo verification? Just so I can know it's you. Or know where it should be coming from, etc. If I draw debris, I can still fill here with debris plus Nocturne. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's a booster farming deck, Giggity. I don't know that I'm into that. I wouldn't mind, like, unironically playing Hercules if we had, like, a deck that was, like, actually trying to leverage him. But just, like, playing random booster farming deck doesn't sound particularly engaging to me. This ties here, yeah? No, it wins here, actually. I go to 11, they go to 10. And then Gilgamesh assuredly wins the left, yeah? Well, Gilgamesh was gonna win the game, but then Nocturne chose violence. RIP. You have a video or suggest one to learn this game? Honestly, I'd recommend just giving it an install on mobile or PC, whatever your platform of choice is. The onboarding / tutorial experience for Snap is one of the singular best things about the client. It's really good. The base concept is you just need to have the most power in 2 out of 3 lanes after 6 turns. But obviously there's more nuance that goes into that once you're looking at lots of different cards and stuff. Base concept is simple. Depth of the strategy runs deep. So I actually don't know how the Gilgamesh Season Pass variant got onto my account. I did not buy out the pass. You have the most violent Nocturne I've ever seen. She does enjoy hurting me. Thanks to the 11 months, Socialist. Yeah, someone else speculated maybe it was because of the tournament, but like if they gave it to us because of the tournament, they didn't tell me that they were giving it to us because of the tournament, and I didn't play it during the tournament. So if that's the case, they really messed it up. Second didn't give a reason why card mastery is dead. Yeah, they said they ran into technical limitations that they couldn't overcome. No, it was just randomly in my collection. Lord Kitty, thank you for the 3rd of a year. Welcome back. How's the economy in this game? I think the economy in Marvel Snap is very reasonable. They break the cards up into 3 series of cards as you collect them, with the first 3 series containing the bulk of the cards in the game, about 200 and I think it's like 220 or so of the 280 cards currently in the game are contained in the first 3 series, and spending $0 on Marvel Snap, you're guaranteed to get all of the cards in the first 3 series in your collection. And then the higher series cards that contain newer releases and some format staples, free players get access to their choice of about half of them without spending money. Then the core monetization feature is that for $10 a month you buy the season pass, which always has a new card release in it.
Minions to me.
That breaker, yeah, cool.
Victory.
Secondary said they're releasing a patch for the token card soon. Yeah, it doesn't surprise me. That's definitely, this warrants a hotfix release. Can a mod who understands what draft is make a command explaining what a draft mode is for a card game? And weird untap metrics for today. Untap metrics really aren't meaningfully different than my best decks roundup from Friday. I recommend checking that out if you're looking for best decks to slam on your climb up. You convinced me to get Theta, and I absolutely adore her. She's a super fun style of Marvel Snap card. Definitely the type I enjoy playing a ton. Drafting is when Wizards of the Coast requires you to join the army. I don't spend much money on the game. I've spent about 50, I think that's euros, since October 23. I've been happy with card acquisition, yeah. Pounds, got it. pound is a British thing, yes? Help an American out. Hater, thank you for the entire year. Make sure you have a sword to go with that shield. Welcome back. No, they use kilograms, we use pounds. I'm probably supposed to play around Professor X here. It's this.
All systems go.
That would have actually been really good for us. I have regrets now. I mean, I think it's just blue Marvel here, so we're winning the center, yeah? It's about 500 cheeseburgers per bald eagle. There's the freedom units I'm used to counting in. I'm eating fewer cheeseburgers these days, chat. It's the secret to weight loss. Eat fewer cheeseburgers. Cannonball showing off his power outside of Professor X. Yep. Card's a lot less good when there's 3 lanes to play into. You don't eat any cheeseburgers. Chat! It's 2024. There are plenty of non-ham cheeseburgers you can eat.
Snap.
We've got options. Probably gonna want a Nocturne Titan, depending on what their deck looks like. We don't have any 6-cost cards. I actually, I'm mostly neutral, personally, on the Impossible Burger stuff. They're fine. I'll eat them if it's the only option. But I actually really prefer a good homemade grain-based patty to the impossible kind. I'm largely a vegetarian because I personally don't really care for the taste of most meat. Oh my god, I hope their Nocturne just chose violence for them. Oh, nope. Game of bonus, rip. Most vegetarian things taste better or they're not trying to emulate meat flavor. I completely agree. It might be wrong to get rid of Quantum Realm, yeah. 18 power Gilgamesh, though. Like to dedicate this fat dub to armor, chat. Something we were talking about yesterday a little bit is that armor and Goose are actually anti-cannonball cards too. More of my decks need to play armor and Goose these days to make this Dorko less useful. Thanos Spinsaldi against Cannonball 2. Blue lets you put Thanos into the X path, while orange lets you keep alive. Yeah, it's true, dude. Another gold for the pile. We're not burning gold tickets today for those just joining us because the queue times were kind of long. They should hopefully be better next week once more people move from Infinite to... That's actually one of my concerns with the Deadpool Diner thing in the roadmap is what it's going to do to the Conquest queue time. There's a very real chance. Honestly, I kind of hope they get rid of one of the stages of Conquest.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
Well, against the Hood, I probably don't mind putting White Widow into Islands. They're probably an Annie deck anyways. What are Cannonball stats without Professor X? That's not a metric that Untapped gives us access to, unfortunately. Well, Conquest and Diner run simultaneously. I would assume so, yeah. They're drawing very well considering, considering there was some turning in play. Ooh, that's unlucky. This is 12 at least. This gives me +1 over here, so we're tied, yeah? And then we play for a breaker. I have one energy card here, in case Kazar gives it +1.
Victory.
I wish there was a reason to play Kyeria this deck instead of Armor. Yeah, I wish so too. But it's honestly, Kyeria, in the Cannonball metagame that we exist, Kyeria is so much worse. You need Armor to protect your Gilgameshes and your Mockingbirds.
Opponent snapped.
This is the proving grounds. Is a token bug affecting people differently? It is, yeah. It's not a 100% happens every time. As someone who's worked in software dev, when a bug like that bug makes it into a game like Snap, you can typically believe that it's making it in part due to the fact that it doesn't happen every single time. Bugs that don't reproduce on demand are some of the hardest to pin down in software dev. They're the ones that your automated tests miss the most regularly. Honestly, pretty happy to draw a rock. Although, I suppose this is the Black Bolt turn. Do I do this turn so this gets Black Bolted? Yeah, probably. That was like something a second dinner shill would say, yep. I was wondering if I was going to regret not putting Mockingbird over here. Alright, gamers, have some adverts! We're going to play some more of this Kazoo deck when we get back. If you'd like to claim our next viewer deck submission of the day, you could do so at the Stream Elements link pinned above the chat. We'll see you in 120 seconds either way. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. All right, I think we're gonna pedal for a segment, and then we'll eat some lunch after that. Gilgamesh feels best in Zoo. Yes, I think this current deck that I'm playing is Gilgamesh's, like, most optimal home. I'm not just playing him for the sake of playing him, I'm playing him because he wants to be here. Yes, I assume when alliances drop, we'll probably have a dozen different Hooglandia alliances or more. My Discord server has like 1,200 people in it who are largely snappers, so... I have to ask, as a dedicated Hella player in this garbage meta, is Hella favored into Cannonball X? I feel favored, I lose the X lane, and then they have priority and Cannonball doesn't do anything. Yeah, that wouldn't surprise me, Burgle. I think from a Theorycraft perspective, that sounds accurate. Arham Bam, thank you for the brand new primer. Appreciate the support. Happy Sunday. It wouldn't surprise me if the toxic thing isn't actually good against the other toxic thing and people just say that for the sake of justifying it. No, I wouldn't be surprised if Hella smokes Cannonball stuff. Should Cannonball get nerfed? No, I don't think the new thing is bad. Will players you queue into know what your alliance you're in? I don't know. That's a good question. The IGN update was really kind of a lack of an update in a way. They told us a couple of things that are coming, but they didn't give us many key details on it. Scylla B, thank you for the 19 months. Welcome back. Good morning, good morning. Untapped has a matchup tracker. Oh, that's true. We can look at that for the last little bit. Knockdown's favored against Hella on the tracker. Looks like Kella has bad matchups. Most of its bad matchups are super predictable here. It has bad matchups against all of the things that could go over the top of it. Poor Baron Zemo. Yeah, he's really not good. Chuka chaka! Thank you for the 17 months. Good morning, good morning. Yes, Derek. The part of the reason why Hella is so good is because it's hard to interact with Hella. Is like the TLDR. And the decks that have good matchups against Hella are decks that you can interact with very easily. Yeah, it's the weakest yet least interactable of the combo decks. I have trouble believing Baron Zemo is a bad card, but I definitely think his stats are driven by bad build decks. I'd buy that for $1. I think Baron Zemo is probably a reasonable Marvel stat card that's played in a lot of really bad decks. Joke's on you, Killmonger. I didn't love those squirrels anyways. Any good decks with Thor in them? My best decks roundup this week had Thor deck in my Jeff's picks as a deck that I enjoy. Should check it out. This deck that our current opponents play is actually pretty fine as well. It's like Thor plus pile of tech cards. This is split the difference. Alright, our Nocturnes chose neutrality, but we're only going to 19 here, so we could be dead. One of these is a hammer, the other one's a 4. 3? Oh no! Oh, so close. We'd have won with my first slide, yeah? I ended up hedging here because I wasn't sure where their Jeff was gonna go. The fourth Nocturne here would have done the trick. We would have been at 18 to 16. Get one more round in with this, then we'll slide along to something else, huh? Actually, let's stick Nebula in the Thunderbolts tower, yeah? She'll get -2 eventually, but they'll have to get a bunch of penalties if they want to deny her the bonus.
Opponent snapped.
Harder gamer, spicy. Yeah, it could be Cerebro 5. Maybe these locations are not stellar for them. Average Cerebro 5 life.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Lost this coin flip. Wouldn't have minded Nebula getting pulled into here. Ooh, that's probably pretty good for them. It's not bad for us, who pick up like a debris on the last turn. Mockingbird would also be a solid pickup. We've got 2 squirrels to make her cheaper. That is correct, Zamaru. I don't know what second dinner paid for their IGN segment yesterday, but whatever it is, it feels like it was probably too much. We're gonna gain 2, 6, 7, 8 up to 21, but they're gonna get to Cerebro here, and I'm not adding points over here, so I think we're torched. Variable Soda, thank you for the 14 bucks. Welcome back, appreciate it. Dr. Doom, we got that one covered. They did not have their namesake Cerebro.
Victory.
I'm excited for Circe. I know that a lot aren't. I think you're actually mistaken on that, BK Hex. I've seen Circe at like the top of a lot of people's card rating scales for the season. I don't know that I expect her to be the most powerful. I would, if I was a gambling man, I'd wager Athena's gonna be the best card this season. But I expect Circe to be playable and fun. She has a really easy instant home in the Century and Nihilist decks at a minimum. Those decks are pretty good. Had some success with the Black Knight ramp deck from your video. Would probably have won an infinite ticket, but stayed in to see someone pop off with a negative deck. Sometimes that's just how it is.
Oh, snap.
About to get my first Spotlight key. How should I use it? Save it for now or use it right away? Not really sure when it does. So, Spotlight keys essentially are a ticket to a loot box that has 4 things in it. There are 3 set cards and then a slot that has a random card in it. You definitely should be waiting to use your spotlight keys until you could guarantee get cards that you're interested in. Myself and a lot of other content creators tend to post roundups of upcoming spotlights, giving our thoughts on them. So taking a look at this video like this one, where I talk about things releasing in May and June, can give you an idea of which cards to be looking for that could be coming up for you, and should be interested in spending your resource on. Spotlight keys are definitely one of the more valuable resources in STAP, so you want to plan ahead a little bit when you're using them. Yes, the random card is also guaranteed to be a higher series card, is accurate. Ah, well, Supergiant. Supergiant means that we can't Galactus for funsies, sad. Dino won't trigger this, right? I believe that's right. She's lighting up like she will, only to be disappointed. It sounds like you're speaking a little bit from personal experience there. And I'm pretty sure the outcome here is, even if I only play 2 cards, these mean that Thena won't trigger. Does anybody know? I'm actually gonna spend some cubes to find out. I think Thena doesn't go regardless because of these, but I actually don't know offhand. Let's give this a try. You're pretty sure she'll really play here. Let's find out. This is a match. Good place to learn that. You think she does? Let's learn together, shall we? The 1 point here doesn't matter. Watch this be Maximus, then the 1 point did matter. Ah, Taskmaster. That's not one that's usually in that deck. Spicy. Fragmented Executioner, thank you for the 10 months. Welcome back. Appreciate it. What are some cards you consider underrated currently? I think in general, the STAP community tends to underrate cards that mitigate location variance. Snow Guard, Quake, Legion. Those are always my top picks for things people should probably be playing more of than they are. Legion lost a point of power and fell off the face of the earth. Yeah. Yep. Quake was bad for a while. I mean, she was, but like, she's had her new text box for a long time now. Is Scarlet Witch the weakest of all the location-changing cards? Yeah, I think so. It's an accurate statement. It sucks that I'm gonna brick a draw here, but I think I definitely want to, play 2 cards for Athena with the Snow Guard. Oh, Rhino exists. When you're so terrible, people forget you exist at all. I wanted to play these next turns. Is Blue Marvel the best balanced card in STAP history? Always top tier, never any balance changes. Yeah, it's probably a good take. Iron Man. Iron Man's up there too. That's a good call. Game's rigged, chat. Game's rigged. Oh, that's true. Blue Marvel was buffed during the closed beta. He was a 6'4 or 6'5 at one point. That's true. I forgot about that. We're super dead at Ronin and Taskmaster, yeah?
All systems go.
This deck is very good against what we are doing. We are generating cards in our hand and they are master molding us on curve. Thankfully, they're not snapping us, so we got that going for us.
Snap.
Mindscape's generically good for us here. Our hand's also stellar this time through. We have Theta in the opener along with another grower. I feel like we really want Kitty plus like 2 of our 3 2-drop growers to have an ideal hand. Isn't Kitty bad with Mindscape? No, Kitty comes back to your hand after Mindscape triggers. What's the best decks for goblins and a nihilist? There isn't really an established... Whoa! Rhino heard us talking shit, chat. Like, fuck you, Hoogland, I am a playable card. There he is. Isn't she gorgeous, chat? Very intense split. I want to get Valentina and Quinjet down this turn, I think. I think I want Theta to trigger. I think 3 on Thena is better than 1 on Kitty and 1 on Collector, yeah? If you're missing Valentina in this deck, you should play K-Ball. Gives me +8 here. And it gives them -4. So I go to 20 and they go to... And they can't Taskmaster here. I guess if they're going to 18, I can play Ultron here and then I get +7 here and then I'm 19 to 18. They can Mystique the left. Yeah, that's true. Mystique on the left gives them 10 there. Yeah, I'm gonna lose to Mystique Max. Okay. Unlucky.
There's no strings on me.
Actually unlucky. I don't think I had the outs to beat that. I could have gone Armor Ultron Middle to get another +4 here. But then I would have been 23 to 22, and I would have been 13 to 22 over here, and this would have tied, so I also would have lost. There's no strings in this code, just spaghetti.
Victory.
Is it possible that will change interactions like Yondu permanently destroying Deadpool? I don't think so. I think I wait on this Quinjet so I could go like Mirage into Quinjet Thena.
Oh, snap.
Because of the plan here. Ideally, we spike Angela or Collector next turn. Waiting on that does give them a free Hulk trigger. Actually, I think I Theta this turn. So that way, if we spike Collector or Angela, we can play her next turn. Yikes. Yikes, narrator. You could not. Oh, I hate all of the locations that add stuff to my hand so much, chat. They're so annoying. Or the matches treated today, they've been alright. Had a good mix of opposing decks we played into. Not just the usual suspects. This is gonna give them cards, but they probably can't get extra points into here if I do this. So I think we do this and give them the resources here. Also, it's 2 cards to trigger Theta. And then they're gonna max us back here afterwards. Yeah, cool. I mean that. I think it's this, and then we can either play Valentina's card or Magneto plus Snow Guard on the last turn. Although, I guess not using all of my energy means that their Red Hulk gets bigger than 13, yeah? They can't go left. Yeah, but if they get a Rodin here, their Rodin will be real big, yeah? It's close. The fact that they have Red Hulk means if I lose this flip like we just did, it's bad for me. Oh, it's really frustrating. This is -4 for them and +6 for us, and I'm dead, yeah? I don't know that playing Magneto won us this game, but it's sad that we're just dead now. If this would have been a playable card, Red Hulk 17. I suppose this ties Red Hulk left, yeah? So I'm 18 to 18, and then I'm +6 here up to 19. And then they're -2 to... This ties the game against Red Hulk. Okay, yeah, sure.
We are the future.
We'll be 19 to 21 and 14 to 12, so we get a mulligan here. Alright, I guess we'll take a do-over after that bad variance. Unlucky. If Valentina's card had just been a playable 6-drop, we would have crunched them.
Oh, snap.
This hand's good. Quinjet into Collector into Coulson is a solid curve. Would Armor have been a better play than Sentinel? Armor costs 2, Sentinel costs 1 because I had Quinjet. Couldn't play Magneto and Armor. I actually don't know how many more of these that I want. I think the answer is not a lot. Board space is gonna be tight this game. I kind of hope the door dimension gets blown up. Yes, get blown. Oh, Red Hulk is so demoralizing. Their hand is so bad, they're leaving. Good beat. We take those, as we say in the biz. Ah, I wanted to play that one. I think I need to play both of these here. This is so... I mean, they just frowny face, but this is, like, generically really good for their deck, yeah? Don't Baron my kitty. Don't Baron my kitty. Why, bro? Why? She was so young. She was so young. Yeah? Yeah. This is beating Red Hulk thanks to Goose. Yeah, I want to make sure whenever they play on the lab doesn't double. Needed the bird, chat! Needed the bird. The frowny face on the peak was in fact confirmed to be bait. Was in fact confirmed to be bait. The bird was the word. Squanch! Honestly, Squanch is a kind of decent card to get from Valentina. It's gonna be like a 1/7 very consistently once it gets a 2 discount, yeah? Like this card. This card being a 4/7 with this text box is quite good. Yeah, and not only that, but like, we squeaked this out against a matchup that's tough for us, right? Like, our deck keeps its hand full and they have Ronin and Taskmaster and stuff. Snowguard is lovely, yeah. You know what else is lovely, chat? These adverts. We'll see you in 120 seconds. We're going to play some more of this when we get back. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Subscribers, I'm going to run upstairs and grab my lunch really quick. BRB. I think the Snowguard redesign is easily the most elegant change they've ever made. The card occupies the same design space, but has so much more application. I agree. It's lovely. Woo! You know what else is lovely, chat? Valentina boosters. We need gold on her.
Animated.
Run something with null since we got the gold yesterday. Rad. That'll be our next deck. I think we'll do null negative. I've been meaning to revisit that. It'll be a good excuse to play some null. Wouldn't the lab have doubled Taskmaster to 10 but then set the power to 13? No, white space. Shuri's lab has a different timing window for how it doubles than Shuri does. Shuri doubles before a card effects happen. Shuri's lab doubles after all effects have happened. 3 Smith, thank you for the 5 years and for the very generous tier 2. Appreciate the 60 months. Welcome back. Definitely want to play Angelon too. In case we draw Theno or Collector next turn. Yeah, I'd be down to play some of the Black Knight deck scissor. One solid and fun. Make it so. Thanks for the biddies. AM. Thanks for the 14 months. Welcome back. Luke Cage has plenty of sweaters for the Jotunheim, so. Oh, you know what? I should have goosed to the left of this turn. Because they have turn 4 Professor X, because that's how this metagame works. I'm gonna do this, I think. Let's open up the center here. I think I do this to kind of place for all three. You definitely lose this. You know, chat, this Cannonball card seems a lot less good when there's not a Professor X in play.
Victory. Oh, snap.
Hey, GG's Ohio. Good luck with the rest of your conquesting today. That was a tough matchup. Your deck seems well positioned against what we're doing. Whenever I hear people talking about Cannonball being problematic, I always sigh a little bit. Because while there's certainly a chance that he might need an adjustment, I definitely think we need an adjustment to Professor X before we consider touching any of the cards surrounding him. Honestly, I kind of don't need to draw any more cards from my deck, right? Do I just, like, Snowguard here? Maybe it's this. I guess I kind of want to draw armor or goose for the Baxter building. What would be a good adjustment to Professor X? Jettison him into the sun. Might not be able to play around Cannonball this game because of the Baxter building. We're dead here.
Escaped.
Dulcet mid, Kitty left. I think it's pretty unlikely that they put nothing on the left. for the Professor X, bud. Appreciate you.
Victory.
Chat thought I was crazy when I played the Destroyer. Little did you know I was crazy like a fox.
Snap.
How'd you know the Professor X was coming down on the Gamma Lab? Well, it's their best possible play. And if you're unlucky like me, you could know your opponent is always going to be able to make their best possible play. I'll put Dracula in the middle because that's their Professor X path if they have one, I assume. Surely he never misses, yes? Also, don't call him Shirley. Yeah, their last card is Kitty Pride for people talking about the opponent's deck. They're all in, so we're staying. Maybe I'm just supposed to assume they punt. They punt here. Oh! Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Yeah. Because he's the highest power here, so he gets punted out. Sure. Wouldn't have hit anyways. It's fine. It's fine. We got 3 more shots here. I get Nocturne plus Professor X down the left here. Oh, I don't have priority anymore, so I can't bear this profitably. Sad. I think we do this because it makes Mockingbird cost 2 next turn. Oh, I did this in the wrong order. Fuck. Fuck. Rip me. It's fine, chat. It's all part of my big brain plan for them to not know how many points I have here. I think I need to play for all 3. I lost 3 points of power here. I would have had Namor over here instead of this if Mockingbird would have cost 1 less. So if I lose by 3 or less over here, it's my fault. And we might. I don't know. I don't forget how big this is. Now we're good. Okay. So my missequencing there on turn 5 would have gotten me Namor over here. That felt pretty competitive, yeah? The Goose and Armor doing exactly what I wanted them to do in that matchup, making it so Cannonball and Professor X were awkward for them. Having 2 cheap ways to navigate around the ball. Is Maria Hill or Scarlet Witch a better replacement for Sogard? Do you have Nocturne? If you don't have Nocturne, I would probably play Scarlet Witch. Well, maybe it is just Maria Hill. I would play Nocturne first if you have her. If you're still missing her, probably Maria Hill. So unfortunately, Snowguard and Nocturne are the only cards in that slot that can let you get into locations like Crimson Cosmos and Sanctum Sanctorum are the 2 things that they do. Fill a unique role in that. Invisible Woman tends to be profitable unless they're like C3. I'd be very surprised if this deck wasn't fairly reasonable. It's playing a bunch of very good Marvel Snap cards. They are in fact playing Cerebro 3, by the way. Odin Valentine. I actually can't because of the big house and them getting rid of Limbo, which is sad. Valentina looks weird without gold. Luatek, thank you for the biddies. We'll roll her some upgrades after this. Got 5 or 6 splits into her. Happy to spin a few more. Unfortunate we didn't roll Snow Guard here to stop their limbo. I know play rate skyrocketing today. It is kind of, isn't it? We're gonna Odin the Valentina, and then we'll AJ Coulson, and then we'll get a draw next turn here still as well. And this Odin is the full 8 power thanks to Lucas on the right here. Yeah, I'm supposed to move Collector out, so I'm gonna have 8 stats here, probably. Actually, here's an interesting thought. I don't really want to draw any of the cards in my deck, right? None of them are super useful next turn. I guess Snow Guard could make Collector bigger. I could Odin the Agent Coulson to get 2 4s. Is a real question here. I think I like the upside of getting an extra 4, especially an extra 4 that costs 3, yeah? It's definitely the cooler play, accurate.
Are ye worthy?
Are ye worthy? Hey, chat, are 312s good? What do you think? Unclear, yep. I think it's this. I think it's this. Oh wow, they didn't play right at all. Maybe I'm supposed to play Hulk on the left. Oh no! Rip. Oh? Are we good? Even the last one's Cerebro, we're good, yeah? Freaking got him.
Victory.
I like this deck a lot, chat. It's doing all the types of things I enjoy doing in Marvel Snap.
Oh, snap.
Yes, you should definitely spend 1 Spotlight key to guarantee Thena. Thena is very good. I'm gonna wait on Quinjet because I want to play 2-drop into Thena 1-drop. I only have 2 other 1-drops in my deck, so not a high likelihood of landing one. I shall call this deck Loki is lame. He is. Loki's a nerd and you shouldn't play him. Is armor a tech card here? Yeah, armor helps you not get cannonballed. Armor and Goose are your anti-cannonball cards. that's potentially a very good one, huh? Get out to grab priority going into the last turn. This build of the deck that our opponent is playing is incredibly greedy and has a really hard time in games where it doesn't get 7 turns. Data, thank you for the 16 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Can you trigger Hotel Inferno if you bear? You cannot. Well, that's unlucky. Well, I don't know what they played, but looks like we guessed the Echo location correctly, so we should be good to go. Guys, gals, and non-binary pals, we got him! Boop him. Boop him on the nose. The old snoot boop. We're actually winning even if... We're actually casserolling them even if that worked, yeah? They were +2, +4, +2. But it still feels good to give them the snoot boop. I think with limited space, I vibe on playing the Quinjet out right away. Or Killmonger deck anyways. Lovely. Again, Snow Guard or Nocturne is important in this slot because they are the cards in the game you can play that lets you into places like Sanctum, which is important in a deck like this. You really need to be able to play to all 3 locations. I'm gonna do this, and then we will disable Bifrost next turn, I think is the plan. So a good replacement for Valentina. You could kind of play Cable, I guess, but I will say that some of the power output range that this deck is aiming to have with some consistency is definitely dependent on... Valentina. So I'm not gonna say the deck's unplayable, but you will struggle to get numbers in games when you're missing her. Cable can give you a number some of the time at least. This does mean I won't have the option to disable Limbo though, which is potentially favorable for them. Unlucky. No longer unlucky. Very Lukey, in fact. Hey Jeff, I used to follow you in Magic. I just got into Snap. Any recommendations for budget decks? So, one of the things that's good, bad, awkward about Marvel Snap is that budget decks don't really exist in this game because the only card people who are free to play don't have access to is the latest season pass card. So like, by not spending money, you have all of the same things that people who spend money have access to. I'm gonna goose the center so they can't Valk their magic, I think is the plan. I don't care if they Valk me here because I'm gonna have Lucas for next turn. Everybody's, yeah, Shang could be their last card, so they're a good reason to goose the center. Oh, if they're a Shang deck, do I want to armor this turn? Yeah, probably. It's a good shout. They're playing all the other tech cards. Shang is definitely possible. Shang or Valk is their last card. It's probably Valk, but we'll play around Shang just in case. I'm only going to be able to, also get to, I only can trigger her one more time this game anyway, so might as well be next turn. Luke or Valk, yeah, that's true. I don't know, I think this is just like mostly a free roll. You're right, looking at the deck list, I think Shang is unlikely, but I'm also not like losing anything really by playing it out here. Coulson is our best top deck. Yes, because Coulson will not only give us the most points, but he'll put points into the collection map.
I am Iron Man.
They're all in. We're in a pretty favorable spot here, I think. You're gonna Valk Grandmaster Valk. That's adorable. Doesn't win the game, but it's adorable.
Victory.
So I was talking about armor earlier too. Not only is this an anti-cannonball card, but between Luke and armor, it also means that our opponents just can't interface with our big Thenas and Angelas. I put this deck, so I streamed Marvel Snap for over 10 hours yesterday. And naturally, after I signed off and like walked around the house a little bit, I sat down and I did more Marvel Snap stuff. So this deck list came to me in a fever dream, and it played out basically exactly how we drew it up. I love this style of deck, and this style of deck has felt like it really needed one more good source of numbers to like make or break it, and Thena being that, another good source of numbers, feels good. So you have Angela, Thena, Collector, and Valentina, and Kitty to a degree that all help you play cleanly, and then Goose, Armor, and Luke do a mix of being interaction / anti-interaction. Snowguard too. Her Hawk is so good at getting you into Crimson Cosmos and Sanctum Sanctorum and turning off Limbo. I like this build a lot. Yeah, we had a cheer for a Valentina split. Let's see if we can end this set on, Is the artist name's Valentina? It must be, yeah. Let's see if we can take, end on a golden Valentina, huh? How does Armor help against Cannonball? Cannonball is only good when he's destroying the card he's hitting. So if you have Armor in the path where they Cannonball, he doesn't do anything if the rest of the locations are full. She's so pretty, chat! I think Luatek has taken the title of luckiest whale splits. There's a purple neon discount border. Look at chat. Look how cheap it is to make my card fucking hideous. Look at how absolute of a deal it is to make my card look awful. Nope, not even once. All right, I owe Louis another split because they cheered for 2 splits. Who should we split, Louis? Theta time. So I could, if they're okay with it, put it towards a couple of Theta splits, but we are far off of gold on Theta. She's a new card. So we could do 2 splits on her because this one's close. But that's still, your first chance at gold is your 5th split, so it takes a while to work new cards up to it. We wanted to go for gold on something that's already close. Got a few that fit that bill. Sauron's actually on the list. He's just not a super playable card. This collector. That collector is gold, yes. Where's Jay so we can borrow their gold? All right, gamers, have some adverts. We're gonna play our next viewer deck when we get back. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Gladiator doesn't have any splits on him, actually. A lot of the cards that have released this year, I don't have that many upgrades on. Hawkeye, thank you for the 3/4 of a year. Welcome back. How close is Scroll? I think Scroll's another I don't have any splits on. The actual 0 Super Scroll splits. We could go White Tiger. She's one we've been close on. Let's spin White Tiger again.
Infinity.
Isn't Cable always better than Valentina? No! Bad Twitch chatter. Bad Twitch chatter. Please, for the love of God, normalize saying things can be just different from each other. Cable is a card that provides information and triggers your collector. Valentina is a card that gives you stats and triggers your collector. Also, saying Destroyer's a bad hit from Valentina shows that you weren't even watching the set that we just played. We literally won a game where we Valentina Destroyer. Not only does our deck have armor in it, but just playing out a 4/16 is good even if it blows up your board in a lot of games of Marvel Snap. So you are very wrong that Cable is just better than Valentina. I'm not playing Valentina in here because I want to play Valentina. I'm playing Valentina in here because she's slot optimal in my opinion. The only reason Cable is better than Valentina in decks like Loki is because Loki doesn't intend to play the card it cabled or generated most of the time. Loki simply wants to replace that card with something else. It just wants card density. If your intention is to actually play the card that you're cabling or generating with Valentina, Valentina is the better card most of the time. Especially if you're playing a deck that contains Luke Cage, so you're getting a full power 6 drop for 4 energy. Valentina is also an incredibly high cube equity card. She's a card that your opponents have a difficult time playing around because they don't know the full output range of what you're doing. Alright. We have a request to play with our recently gold splitted Null. I want to look up a Mr. Negative Null deck, I think. But in general, my big takeaway for gamers is please just normalize not calling things strictly better, strictly worse that are just different. It happens all the time. I don't really love any of these builds. They don't have good stats. I'm gonna dig deep into our stats here. We've played, it probably also doesn't have good stats, but it's fun. Venom. Actually had good stats 7 months ago. Saying I value information from cable a lot more than you do is a simply serviceable take. Sure, and I would respond to that with, you value information from cable more than I do because I'm better at the game and can predict my opponent's output range better than you can. There's some small amount of value in knowing that your opponent's guaranteed not to have the thing you take, but push comes to shove, a lot of the time the information that you get from cable, you could already be knowing. Does Jane pull negative Null? It does, yeah. Oh, you know, I don't think I've played this since Forge went to a two drop. Let's give it a try. It's all gold now too. Yes, Agatha isn't even that bad. Having a 4/11 played out randomly to the board is fine.
This land can never be fully known.
Classic Brood Gaming.
Escaped.
Immigrant, thanks for the 1.5 years. Welcome back. New deck, Weird World. New deck, District X. Drew this hideous non-gold card off their deck, chat. Literally unplayable. The only thing you could do to work around your games disconnecting right now is avoiding playing cards like Debris and Brood. Cards that generate extra cards are the ones causing the issue, unfortunately. But no, they're gonna need a bug fix patch to correct the issue generally. Cosmo! Yeah, I agree with the Valentina point and chant that Hulk's actually one of the better cards you can get from her because of Luke and Quinjet. Like 3/9, 3/9, or 4/12 are both real good. Alright, so they have Jefferson for next turn.
Clear for takeoff.
And then we have 7 turns, so we'll get to set up Null into Zola the Null in the center, which will put a 10 power Null on each side. Which will hopefully be enough to win the game.
I am Iron Man.
Opponent snapped.
Wind, aid my hand.
Hey, Zanium, welcome back. Good to have you stopping again.
Opponent snapped. Oh, snap.
Obviously not Deadpooling on one with Forge in hand. Something about I'm a better player, so I don't need the extra information. What part about the current deck that I'm playing makes you think that simply knowing Professor X exists would allow us to play around it? It wouldn't, right? Like, the deck we're playing is not very good, in part due to the fact that it functionally has no counterplay to stuff like Professor X. Part of why Professor X is a deeply problematic and frustrating card is because there's lots of B-tier decks like this that literally have no option of counterplay against it. I mean, like, did you see the last deck that we played? That was quite good. Like, the last deck that we played literally had multiple considerations in it for keeping up with Professor X. And we won every game that we played with it. Because it was a deck that was constructed well and I played it well. You must be new to this channel. Most of the decks we play here are not good, especially on viewer submitted deck days.
Victory.
You're actually not new to this channel at all. You've been following it for almost a year. 4 days off of a year. Get out of here. What's going on, Dragsy? Thanks for the over a year and a half. Welcome back. Good morning, good morning. I think this is Benjamin from chat. Or someone else that's using the same name if I recall correctly.
Snapped.
Guess we'll do this. Our start's not great here. We need Mr. Negative or Deadpool in our opening hand in this deck to have a good shot typically. IGN never actually aired the announcement on their live segment. It went up after the fact on their YouTube channel and it was incredibly nothing. Oh, I think they're also doing negative things.
Hello.
We're dead.
What a game.
Escaped.
Alright, this deck is indeed not playable into the Professor X metagame. Let's load up a different one. Still playing Null. Playing Null was the deck request, so. People have been playing this pile. I haven't played it yet. Let's do it. The Glut deck you just played is super spicy. Yeah, I think that deck's very good. You know it's not very good, chat? The state of the Marvel Snap client right now. Holy. Try this Blink build, actually. It looks kind of fun. I like the Nimrod versions of Galactus. Yeah, I mean, at least it's not like Second Dinner is ignoring the state of the client. They understand what it is. We had client improvements listed on the roadmap. They understand it's currently a little bit of a hot dog water situation, I think. Professor X has locked down the whole client, yep. Can't play to a third lane or the game at all. Get wrecked, nerds.
Opponent snapped.
Imagine if the inked pride flag kept the rainbow on it. I actually think a split that would be super desirable are inked cards with a touch of color. I think that would be super sweet. Please be Galactus. Unlucky. Guys, gals, and non-binary pals, we got him.
Kneel before Galactus.
Hell before Poppy. Couldn't have happened to a nicer fucking person. I genuinely was feeling a little bit bad about Galactusing them here, but fuck this guy and the location that he wrote it on. Get him out of my game, get him out of my match, get him out of this fucking client. Holy. He deserves every Galactus played into his lane that he gets. Sub with Prime. It's here, Al. As a heads up, it looks like you currently have an active sub, though.
Clear for takeoff.
Hey, thanks for your drops here, Pyrex. Good to have you. We're dead. I think we're dead. Bogwells is currently bugged in Conquest, yes.
Escaped. Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
Bird. Yeah, you can't resub with Primal until your current sub has lapsed. That's not something you can do in advance. You have to wait for it to fall off and then re-up it. Of all the locations in Marvel Snap, these are 3 of them. If we draw Nimrod next turn or the turn after, we can still win this. Shuri into Nimrod into Destroyer is pretty good. Unfortunately, we're only 1 and 8 to spike Nimrod now because of the Ghulia. Blink could have potentially been a live one too. Yeah, that's true. Okay. Stun locked, looking at our awful pile of cards, trying to figure out what to do with them.
Kneel before Galactus.
Thanks? I guess they could also have our null? Oh! Neither of us can play here. LOL. We deserve that, honestly. Orag putting on a bald cap and climbing into a wheelchair. Build your own Professor X. Competitive Black Bolt statue deck. Violet Journey in chat is your source for the most competitive Black Bolt statue decks in Marvel Snap. Here are our local enjoyer. Unlucky. Green Goblin got hit. What's going on, Allie? This one is for Galactus. Thanks for the primer. Hope your weekend's going swell. Okay. Honestly, it feels like we're in a good spot, yeah? I get to Green Goblin them and then Destroyer them on... And then Destroyer on 5. And then we could Galactus somewhere on 6 potentially still. A little beastly. Pog champ. Big Pog champion. Pogo, 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 Pogo. Infinity, thank you for the 14 months. Welcome back. Alright, and now we have priority. So we get to embrace the bad man over here on the right. Pog champion, I heard my name. That you did. That you did. Are we the baddies? An objective yes. You're a newbie, how can you tell if you have priority? So whoever is currently winning on board has priority. So we're winning all 3, so we have it. There's also the visual indicator that you can see my name is highlighted in gold, whereas theirs is not. And if the game's an exact tie, it's random who has priority, and you'll know who has it based on the nameplate highlight.
Kneel before Galactus.
Kneel before Poppy.
Victory. Oh, snap.
Oh, snap. Sometimes it's fun to be the bad guy. I think Galactus has hot dog water enough stats that it's fine to dork around with on occasion. They really nailed the redesign on this card where it lets you have counterplay against it simply by playing the game.
Taking aim.
When Second Dinner actually tries to rework stuff, they consistently do a really good job of it. The issues are when they refuse to rework stuff, like with Professor X currently. When they take their shots are good, but they frequently just refuse to take shots. I think we're dead here, or he is just super clunky. We're gonna bounce this over here this turn, I assume. Krakoa gives +6 there for the opponent. Dream Dimension's also pretty bad for us too without an Electro. The Shuri draw would have been live if Dream Dimension wasn't here. Shuri into Nimrod into Meta would have been a winning game if Dream Dimension had been something else. Fuck Dream Dimension, chat. All my homies hate Dream Dimension.
Taking aim.
Taking aim. Life's a batch and then you die, chat. You know what they say. Hop on the bike here, all we Galactus. Jeff, I tried the little collector deck, but I got Agatha twice in a row from Valentina, and then the first game with the next deck, turn 2 hub, gave me another Agatha. Have you considered that you are just unlucky? You're fine, Ben. Alright, so we're gonna Electro into Blink the Electro into Galactus, I think. Is the game plan here. Oh man. Oh, this is actually kind of fun. If Electro turns into Nimrod, I get a Blink back to my hand, and then the next Blink can Blink into Destroyer. Yo, dog. Just like we drew it up, video gamers. Just like we drew it up. Is there any reason to play the Nova out now? There's not, right? I'm not blowing it up. And I can Carnage, Nova, Venom next turn anyways. Well, I guess if I draw... No. No, yeah, I'm gonna hold it. There's no reason to let him know it's coming.
Enough said, bub.
Ooh, and Black Bolt's actually a reason to hold it. And we didn't know that that's what they were doing, but it is certainly a reason to wait. We always win mid here, right? Yeah, probably. They could technically move Jeff. Game could definitely come down to a Wolverine flip.
Enough said, bub.
Thatcher over here to get us. Sketch. My poor Sandcastle. How did the Conquerors tournament go? Unfortunately, a lot of the more competitive players just brought Loki and Hela and Professor X Cannonball to the Gilgamesh tournament. And they were the ones that made extra deep runs. Yeah, we would have won that if Wolverine would have gone left, but that's only 1 in 3. All right, I think it's time to slide along to our next pile. Have some adverts before we do. Thanks for hanging out, gamers. Don't go anywhere. It was actually 2/3 to it. Oh, would we have won if it was in the center too? Yeah, you're right, aren't you? Thank you for the prime. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Do you envision Marvel Snap having a standard and a modern as a ladder environment? No. I would never expect Marvel Snap to segment off or rotate or have multiple formats. I think a very core tenet of Marvel Snap is they want you to have a collection that you care about, and rotating it once a year or every other year or whatever else would not be part of that. Marvel Snap doesn't need standard and modern and stuff like that. They create churn that those other games like Magic the Gathering and Pokemon depend on by simply rebalancing cards, right? They can be like, okay, it's time to give Zabu a timeout and shift things around Zabu not being a thing anymore, and they can change it, etc. Rather than just like forcibly rotating out entire chunks of cards unnecessarily. Are there any playable Supergiant decks? Yeah, some of the more competitive players have been playing Supergiant Control. She's technically an anti-Professor X card, yeah? I think Gwenpool can be used to destroy decks. Probably not. I don't know. Maybe there's something sweet to do with Gwenpool plus Nimrod, and she could be like a redundant Shuri for that style of deck, but
Live from the Daily Bugle.
Nimrod is also pretty unplayable against Professor X, is just the reality of that situation as well, unfortunately. It's really hard to fully put into words just how many decks Professor X existing pushes completely out of the metagame. The answer is it pushes a lot of them out. Let's try and blink into something big here in the middle. If we hit Ghost Rider, it gets Infinite Honor Giganto. This is guaranteed to be Ghost Rider, She-Hulk, or Magneto here. Smallest of them and still quite fine. So their kitty is 7. I want to armor here. I guess Kitty beats this. But this beats Shang. Which this deck is often a Shang deck these days. Oh, I forgot Nocturne can move too. Watch these 2 free points of power matter. They gave them 2 free points of power as well. Sad. Howdy, Psychics! US Agent is a very good Marvel step card. Yeah, War Machine was their attempt at, here's a card design that counters Professor X that Professor X decks can't simply play themselves, and it came up short in delivering on that goal. Yeah, that would definitely be a much better design for War Machine to do. On turn 6, nothing can stop you from playing cards anywhere. It would be a much more playable card. It's also a card, though, that Professor X decks would want to play. So I don't think it fundamentally solves the problem, because it just becomes a card that goes in every Professor X deck, because it lets you Professor X more aggressively. So it kind of doesn't serve the purpose of it originally had of, oh, it should be a card that Professor X can't play. I guess because we were getting Magneto, we could have pulled them out of here. Something I wasn't thinking about. Ghost Rider into an Infinite in the center here and lock that lane up. Well, that's a twist. Twist and shout, twist and shout. Come on, come on, come on, come on, baby. Now come on, baby, and work it on out. Work it on out.
All systems go.
Do 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 do. Do I want to play for all three? Probably. Gilgamesh is 18, which puts them to 36. This be 15 up to 24. Could lose this because I split the difference.
Victory.
I agree with the sentiment that the balance talk is getting too much. I'd like to move on. I never want to hear your suggestions for redesigning cards. You and I are always going to be worse at that than second dinner. Leave it to the professionals. We've definitely are well past the point where talking about the card that sucks shit is greeting. Just gonna hang out and play the game, and it is what it is. I'll probably talk a little bit less because I'm gonna involuntarily complain if I talk too much, but I know that it's exhausting. It's exhausting for me too.
This land is always changing.
Escaped.
Great weekend of whaling. Let's end with a bang on Theta. Thank you for another small pile of biddies. Big pile of biddies. Big pile of biddies, Lutek. We'll load up the old brood machine, and we'll take our latest lady to town. Take her out for something nice. Deserves it, certainly. They are probably hella. Sunspot Gamers is a good little communist. All the copies of Sunspot share extra energy you have at the end of each turn. Oh, Red Hulk. Last card I unlocked at Annihilus was the Annihilus in June 23. Jumping back in now, any advice for a new Black Bee? My number one suggestion is definitely be aware of the upcoming Spotlight Cache contents. So that way you can plan ahead, because your best way to catch up in Snap is to pick up Spotlights.
All systems
Those
go.
cards that you are missing. And then it unfortunately looks like we're dead here. I guess this beats Red Hulk some of the time. And this is 50% to beat Red Hulk. Because if this rolls Infidon, this rolls Infidon or Giganto, or 50% to win the game here. We need to hit our Infidon. Would Blink Middle have just won it? Blink Middle would have lost to Red Hulk, right? Which was my opponent's correct play. So you are right that my opponent fucked up. So I could have won the game 100% of the time. But if my opponent makes the optimal play and plays for all 3 lanes, I needed to play for all 3 lanes as well. All right, we'll try some more of this in a minute. We're gonna go buy some golds. Get loaded up here. Get us some Theta Splitties with some biddies. Biddies for Theta Splitties. Grab your Gambit Gold already. Oh yeah, we blew through the Gambit Gold very, very quickly. We're up double digit. We're up double digit splits this weekend, Chip. Is the whale track so bad for you it's not worth detouring to buy the gold there? I'd rather get Google Play points than the nominal amount of stuff from the track is the TLDR. The long and short of it. I also want to send the message to Second Dinner that I hate their whale track on their website, and especially if they're not going to put any exclusive variants in it, I don't really care enough to engage with it. What tier am I on Google Play? I'm the highest tier, which is Diamond. I would have 100% have maxed out the whale track on their website if they put exclusive variants on the website. However, this latest track on their site, it doesn't even have worthwhile things in it, right? Like, I guess it's how much? It's 700 gold. It's like 2,000 gold and 2,000 credits. This is something I think Second Dinner really hasn't accounted for in how their economy works, is that for anybody who's a massive whale like myself, these are basically worthless. six out of 9 or 7 out of 9 on these, I forget what the odds are avatars for me that I basically just never want. Dr. Kopak, thank you for the third of a year. These are actually better for me because these turn into 200 gold at least. What are tiers on Google Play? Tiers on Google Play get you discounts and extra bonuses on all the ways you spend money on mobile. All right, Theta split number 2. We have 9,700 gold to go for a gold Theta split yet.
Infinity.
This is split number 3. No premium here. Split number 4 has a chance for inked. Then we're gonna have 3 shots at gold here.
Infinity.
What do you mean? I love getting pixel avatars for my premium mystery variants. Yeah. This has a shot at inked. That's fine. We're going for gold. This has a shot at gold, but no crackle. And then starting on your 6th split, you have a chance to get the highest tier split, which is gold plus crackle. So we got 3 rolls at gold for our lovely lady. Swing and a miss. $100 keys. I was claiming stuff off the track and might have explicitly claimed till we had triple-digit keys last night, yes. Needed the screenshot for social media. Alright, she was just waiting till split number 6 so she could give us a god tier red crackle gold back, chat. First chance for gold crackle. Hit me, dealer. Diego, thank you for the prime. It's not a bad ink, chat. But inked is not what we're looking for here. Benjamin! Benjamin! You can't cut me off! I'm cutting me off! It's like he doesn't want my money, chat! I'm trying to give him money, and he doesn't want it. They don't want my money. I just take my money. Take my money, Benjamin. Can you show base theta on ink? Sure. Go claim boosters off the track for theta boosters. When did this become a thing? There's always been a limit on how many boosters you can buy in a day. There's always been a limit. You just have to be a massive fish to hit it. That's fine. The booster limit resets at the rollover here. In a little bit less than an hour. We'll get some more prizes then. So, there's also technically a limit in the number of boosters you can get from playing the game, but that's different than the limit that I just hit, which is a limit based on the number of boosters you can buy for gold per day. The buying boosters for gold per day is limited, so that way you can't just show up to Marvel Snap on day 1 and spend an unlimited amount of money and get a full collection. Because despite what whiny crybabies would have you believe about Snap, you actually can't just pay to get everything instantly. You have to actually play the game. This wins every time. Every time. Yeah, the play limit boosters in a day usually take somewhere between 8 to 12 hours to hit, depending on how much you're playing and which other breaks you're taking. Magneto! Never lucky. Got him anyways! Lucky!
Victory.
I don't want to think about the unfathomable amount of money it would take to go for a fresh account to full gold on every card, assuming you magically had every card. I mean, to be fair, while you're pushing to get gold on everything you start with, you probably incidentally get most of the cards.
Opponent snapped.
It is loosely $25 per split when you're buying boosters, and it takes you 5 splits minimum to get a gold on a card. So the absolute cheapest without playing the game that to get gold on a card is $125. The absolute cheapest a gold split can be without actually playing. And obviously if you're playing the game, it could be free. You could spend nothing. Just play the game, gamer.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Wait, you can play this game? I know, it's strange. Mysterio wants a word. Yes. And then there's, you know, Mysterio, who, even if you are playing the game a bunch, sometimes it can still take you a while to get it. Alright. My Mysterio took 27 gold splits. 27 splits times $25 is $675 worth of gold splits. Assuming you're not actually playing the game. Magneto seems pretty good here, gamers. And drag these lads kicking and screaming into the monster metropolis here.
Mjolnir. To me.
I think you lost Metropolis. Nah, I think we got him. Should I count? I guess I should count. This will be 17, 19, 35. They'll be at 12, 22. 22. And 9 is 31. I'm plus 4. They could Odin. Yeah, that's fair, I guess. Alright, fine. This is probably better. We'd also lose to Miss Marvel into here playing for the right.
Victory.
Alright, gamers, we're gonna play some more of this one when we get back. Have an ad roll in the meantime. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Ebony Blade feels like Snap's Carnage Shard. That's a good comparison. Snap just needs a supreme verdict now. Please, dear God, no. How do you check your drop progress? I don't know if you can check it in the app, but if you're logged into Twitch in your web browser, you can check it at this link. Have I gotten the drops yet? Let me check my inventory. I watched a little bit last night. I don't know if I did it all the way. Not a little bit off still. 13 more percent on my last one. The inventory is in the app too if you click the link. Good to know. Hey, Luatek, happy birthday to your little one. We will take a crack at it after Ben lets us play more at the rollover. Going on, Zap? Appreciate the 44 months. Welcome back. Happy Pride to you too. Wolverine is a good card. It's an alright card. It's been cut from a lot of destroy lists lately. It's a really high variance effect that makes your Artem Zola kind of awkward. Twitch drops affect stuff with the kiddos. I mean, the same way they would while I'm working any other time, or at activities, or with my wife.
Oh, snap.
Yeah, I mean, you'll definitely win games at Wolverine because of Wolverine, but in general, it's not a stellar card. Gonna spread out a little bit here. Opponent is definitely a Professor X gamer. play this here because I think it's where they're most likely to X. Dagger. Spicy. This turns into Ghost Rider, She-Hulk, or Infinite. They're probably moving Dagger into the center yak, so that lets her move again, so I don't want to blink there. Yeah, but if like Dagger hopefully means they're not on Professor X, so they're just doing something sweet. Oh, come on.
Victory.
I wonder if they're scared of Hela. We technically have 2 cards discarded. They might be scared of Hela. They don't know that we're in honest deck.
Snap.
Ocean Split is insane. Yeah, the gold with white crackle, I think, is one of my favorites in the game. I have that on 5 or 6 at this point. You missed the splitting on Theta. We missed on splits 5 and 6, and then we ran out of boosters. Ben said that was enough and cut us off. That is Kim's artwork, yeah. Stuff is great. Hey, we're just gonna do our best Utah Teen impersonation here. Just soak up some sun. On the left. A world where we split for gold, white, crackle on all cards across all decks. Maybe someday. But like, for point of reference, your odds of getting crackle are 10%, your odds of getting gold are 10%, and your odds of getting a specific crackle are even less than that. So your odds of getting a white crackle on gold is specific, and white's actually the rarest. Or is it the second rarest? I forget. I think it's gold is the rarest crackle border finish, and then white black are the second most. With the various colors being less than that. How many crackle are there? There's white, black, rainbow, and then there's like purple, green, blue, red, orange. Oh, black's the rarest. Yes, I had heard that.
Hello, hello.
Hello, hello. Magneto's the discard?
I am Iron Man. We are the future.
I was hoping they'd play more than 2 cards. They didn't. I wanted Magneto to try and win the vault, but their thing is no trigger. I get it. So I could have won here by going She-Hulk, Blade, middle, and then Ghost Rider hitting the 50-50 on Infinite. I think was the only out that beat the permutation that they had. The Bry guy, thanks for the 11 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Yeah, but it's playing a sweet build of Ravoda stuff at least.
Snap.
Doing pretty powerful Theta things, but movers and other stuff that's neat otherwise. Dagger notably costs 1 energy under Ravoda. Her last card is probably another on reveal. They're kind of light on reveals. I guess it could also be another move payoff, like a vulture or something. Being Crackle's Desire because it's the rarest, because it's more aesthetically pleasing. Yes. I think Toad Flare's definitely the lowest of the border effects. I don't mind the who has it? I like the sparkles on a lot of the cards, like they tend to look good. Yep, can you speak to the challenges of engaging with an audience over 1,000 people on a daily basis? I noticed you can actually read and follow the conversation, whereas many other content creators struggle after a certain number. How do you do that? Moderation is a big part of something that helps. You'll hear a lot of people in other parts of the internet complain about the way that I moderate my chat here, but the fact that I moderate it is certainly a big part of why I'm able to keep up with everything that's going on inside of it. This is an Infinite. We also, you know, we have pretty clear chat rules, past clearing out the fascists and the idiots, like people spamming things, right? Like, there aren't people spamming activate fast drops in my chat. And we're not a constant memes channel where you see people just dropping copy pastas and stuff like that. One of the things that I was definitely most wrong about when I was getting it, I used to be a person that thought you just can't control a large Twitch chat and they're just going to Twitch chat. But it turns out, if you actually care, you can sculpt your community into what you want it to be with appropriate expectations. So my opinion on that has definitely changed. When I see someone's chat having lots of shitty things happen in it, I firmly believe that's on the streamer these days. They could definitely not have that be the case if they put the work in. How long do you think it took you to sculpt your community? Not long once I started trying. one soak here guarantees that Infinite gets to be the blade here, which is lovely. And then we can blink this later, potentially. The chat, being reasonable is one of the big reasons I subscribed here so quickly. Yeah. We play around White Widow on the left. I don't think so. So I don't want to discard two things, I don't think. I don't know. If you're someone that's consistently hitting 10,000 plus concurrent viewers, you 100% have revenue to hire moderation staff at that point. People who are hitting those types of metrics on this platform are making 7 figures or more per year. They can hire full-time staff. So I'm not even really sympathetic to chats that are shitty at that stage either. Yeah, in the end, your chat is a reflection of you as a content creator. It's a reflection of what you want your community to be. I love that this chat's a safe place for trans people like myself. I want my chat to be a safe space for every reasonable human being out there, regardless of who they are or what they identify as. I'm glad you feel welcome here. We have priority here. This green goblin is probably banger, right? Because there's no way they put 2 cards here because they want the dog to jump around, I bet. Yeah, I bet if they weren't a werewolf deck, I don't think I'd make this play, but I think because they're a werewolf deck, we make it. Although, honestly, we have Blink regardless, so it's probably just a good gambit. Fun fact, if you blink after playing a green goblin, the card comes into play on your side of the board. Which is a fun interaction. And we get to know deterministically that the only card in my deck that this can turn into is Giganto. So he'll put me to 20 and they'll be at 11. So we should win. This also puts us to 11. Nah, I'm probably supposed to just play this here, right? I assume they can't beat us here. They're locked here in the middle. Let's cool it with the wall of shame command. Speaking of spammy, by the way. Yeah, opponent's been retreating pretty aggressively. I'm surprised to see them bail here again. Oh, Twitch tracker here. So we had 50 new followers today. Looking at folks that are stopping by to the channel for the first time. If you're not familiar with me, I'm Jeff Hoogland. I stream full time here on Twitch. My typical schedule is Monday through Friday during the week, but I usually do some weekends hours during the first weekend. The drops are live for Snap. Snap is the primary game that I stream since it released, but I'm something of a relic here on the Twitch platform. I've been streaming for over a decade. It's been my full-time job for over 6 years. Before Snap, I played a lot of other turn-based and strategy card games, Magic the Gathering, Runeterra, Mythgard, and some others that have gone the way of the dodo over the years. In a former life, before I was a full-time content creator here on Twitch, I have a graduate degree and undergraduate degree in mathematics. I spent time teaching at both the high school and college level, so you'll find my streams here tend to be very analytically focused. We're always trying to improve, learn from our mistakes, etc., etc. Never heard of the card game Mythgard. What was that one about? It was a indie card game that had a positional element to the board. So you played your cards 7 across, and they could attack the thing in front of them and the ones on either side. Was their gimmick. It had a cyberpunk fantasy theme. Is accurate. Probably dead to the White Widow here. Do you miss anything from Runeterra? I miss their cosmetics. I think Runeterra has, whatever you want to call it, the highest quality cosmetics of any digital card game to ever exist. Played Inscription on our off stream. I'm not a big fan of PvE games where it's you playing against the computer. Sniff into an Infinite here and have a chance, maybe.
I am Iron Man.
You tried the new Star Wars card game? No, I don't really play games that don't have digital clients. My kids play paper Pokemon and I play board games. That's enough. Inscription is worth your time, though. It's not, though. It's not the type of game that I enjoy. Games that aren't PvP tend to be drafting based, or the AI is not particularly challenging in terms of being satisfying to sequence against. If I'm gonna play a game where your numbers just go up and get bigger, I'd much rather play a game like AFK Journey or Genshin or something like that. That's an active game. The depth of the strategy in the PvE style game tends to be a lot less than PvP style games, where you're trying to read and level a player. Look at what they're doing. Pokemon TCG's alright. Pokemon TCG's kind of cumbersome though. The games are very slow and clunky. You can sometimes play an entire ladder game of Marvel Snap in the time it takes your Pokemon TCG to take a single turn. AFK Journey is not a card game. It is a hero collector RPG game that also has a drafting auto battler mode. During non-draft weeks, I do some AFK Journey auto battler drafting at the start of the streams a lot of the time. You can see some highlights of that game mode here on my very, third dairy channel or whatever you want to call it. Game's not super popular from a content perspective. It's mostly something I poke out because for funsies. As you can see by the medium metrics over there. Played Bloons TD. We do play. My household plays a ton of Bloons TD, yes. That's why we did auto snap. Let's just see if that happened. I didn't see there was gonna be a Bloons card game. We'll probably poke at that at some point. Is it a PvP game or a PvE? The Inferni game we're going to be playing at the end of tomorrow's stream that I posted a tweet about yesterday is a unique mix of stuff. It is a PvP game, so it's the type of game I often enjoy, but they're calling it a Battle Royale card game because it's a real-time card game that's 2v2v2 in 4 teams of 2. It's definitely incredibly unique in the play experience of Oddworld. I booked that a little bit off stream. We're gonna dig into it tomorrow at the end. Alright, Danger Room's never killed one of my cards before, so Bishop should be good here. I think we'll do this, and then next turn this costs 2, and we'll go Thena Squanch. Oh, I guess this means I can't play their null though, yeah. Just said.
Enough said.
Oh, their Wolverine going back left again is so good for them. Havoc's gonna be a big boy, but I don't know that he's gonna be big enough. Their hand definitely fell quite a bit short here at the end, huh? Dirty Hope and Fear. I think so. It has a demo on Steam. Sorry, they haven't actually given me any of my affiliate links or stuff for it yet, so I don't have a command set up. I'm supposed to get them tonight. It's on my Twitter. Yes, Inferni, Hope, and Fear. They're an indie company, and this is their first time doing any kind of promotion of anything, so it's a little bit less organized than some of the other things that I've done. Hey, Secret Agent. See the active ability to play the Dark Twitch is not.
Snap. Victory. Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
What a lovely Bastard, chat. Hand is truly Bastard. Perhaps future tournaments should have a gentleman's agreement not to run the broken cards. I mean, the tournament organizer slash second dinner should 100% just have strict tournament rules if their goal is to showcase the new card. Or alternatively, second dinner could balance their format sooner rather than leaving us rot under Professor X and Hella for the months that they have. Either of those would be good options. It's 100% on second dinner that people decided to just play the stock good decks.
Assemble.
Binks even dropped by in our chat and said he was one of the official commentators. He said he mentioned to them that he felt they probably should have banned some of those cards to have the outcome that happened not happen, but they chose not to go with that. Who won the tournament? Professor X and Hella won the tournament. They just don't play for the center, so 10 should be fine there. Oh, snap! The winner of the tournament gets a custom title. And I guess you could probably assume that if they do another one of the Conquerors tournament, the winner of the previous tournament gets invited back guaranteed, is usually how those types of things work. It's usually fairly typical. So kind of, but also not really. Everybody got a set appearance fee just for playing in the event. So there wasn't extra prizes for placing past that. Yeah, Jivey, I think that's it. Banning cards that are problematic like that would kind of be an acknowledgement of, hey, maybe we should do something about these. This is probably why they didn't want to do it. I agree with that.
Opponent snapped.
I'll apologize for that timeout if you give me a clip of the thing you're claiming someone did. But unless you have fucking receipts, don't say things about other content creators like that in my chat. Thanks. Which release am I most excited about this month, Theta? Theta is exactly the type of Marvel Snap card I love playing. So I'm gonna get 1, 2, 3 cards back to my hands here. I think that's fine. I put the real Mysterio over here, so that plays to be the most restricted. Maybe this will be our last match playing this deck. I hadn't been getting crashes with Mysterio. How long am I thinking I'll stream for today? Until I sign off. We're creeping up towards 2,000 viewers, so probably a while yet. I don't really have a set schedule during drops. My wife and I basically have a agreement that unless she's feeling ill, I basically just work as much as humanly possible that makes sense. They punched my Mysterio instead of my Angela here. That's really good for me. Can you watch other creators to get drops? Yeah, you could watch this channel or any channel streaming in the Marvel Snap directory. You also don't even have to do all of your drops in the same channel in the category. You can watch an hour here, an hour somewhere else, and spread them all around. Let's do this. And Luke Cage here, this says 3, but Luke Cage undoes the mass penalty here, which is great. Good. Lose the left by a little bit, but the real Mysterio means win the right by a lot. Oh, we actually win the left with Havoc too, so. I played this deck a little bit yesterday, and it felt quite good. Probably my favorite Sasquatch deck I played. Your Linux experience is showing you just called the channel category a directory. It's a directory, gamers. That wasn't a real Mysterio in my hand. It was a copied Mysterio clone that wouldn't have put clones out. Or that wouldn't have put copies out. It was created in our hand by the cloning guns. You put the real Mysterio cloning vats to create new clones you play. It does not, but I'm pretty sure the thing it gives you back has 4 power at the end of the game. I believe. Aren't you angry faced by Angela? Limbo is definitely significantly better for them than us. I got the Pride variant too. No, I'm at 87%. So I'm gonna gain 4 more on the left, up to 12, and then Havoc's putting me to 20. So I can just keep playing Kitty Pryde in the middle, and then we can close on Mysterio over here.
We are the future.
Minions to me.
That went, we were good to go. When your Sasquatch gets basted and Luke Cage is nowhere to be found, but it just doesn't matter. We even would have beat an Infinite in the middle if it flipped up. Pretty solid. Asteroid M doing some lifting for us this game for sure.
Victory. Snap.
Yeah, if you're on the fence about Cannonball, I'd really recommend waiting until after Thursday. OTA Thursday. Assuredly, they don't leave us suffer further, yes? Yes! Right? Benjamin, please! I've been so good, Benjamin! Deliver me! I'm begging you, please, Ben! My family! They're dying. Alright, I think it's Elsa into Mysterio, Havoc, into Squanch and Co on the last turn. I'd be surprised if Professor X nerf be done properly via an OTA due to his VFX. I would accept it being done improperly, okay? And so would every other reasonable human being out there.
Opponent snapped.
Gives me +7 over here up to 14, which is not enough to beat my full power thing here. It's 5, 9, 9, only 14 here as well. I think we're dead. I gotta give him 6. Take a roll of one more game. Thump! Thank you for the over 6 years. Welcome back. X had some pretty not okay metrics on tap. He's had pretty much not okay metrics on tap for basically forever, but he's definitely more not okay than he has been in the past. So maybe they'll finally do something.
Victory.
What excellent, stimulating, highbrow gameplay. How much of Jeff's beauty is gold? We don't have gold theater yet, chat. Four more minutes till the reset. We have one more roll that was donated for. We're gonna give it a try. Red Hulk, God bless. Oh, damn it, Ben.
Escape.
Does Luke Cage plus Bass plus Mysterio result in 3 power Mysterios? It doesn't, actually. It results in a 4 power Mysterio and then 2 3 power Mysterios. Because the real one can't be reduced, but the bottom ones still get brought up.
Snap.
Fun interaction. Or Mysterio, chat. Oh my god! 1 power Black Knight. Get fucked, Buttercup. I think I'm just punting killed. I have all the albums completed. No, I'm not Mega Kraken. My poison of choice here is very obviously I enjoy gold-backed cards a good deal. But I don't buy every variant in the game like you see some people do. I could have put Havoc into killed, I guess. Elsa. This Twitch stream is pre-recorded in front of a live audience. I appreciate everybody hanging out here today. Wouldn't be possible to do what I do without all of you. And we want not Sasquatch here, is the ideal last straw. We could still lose, yeah? Magneto Giganto Jubilee. All right, Jesus, take the wheel.
Minions to me.
We are the future.
All right, 50-50 on the Giganto. Fuck you, Chud. I'll just never understand. I'll never understand the desire to emote after wins like that. Like, congrats. You got me. Well, they both had to go mid, correct? Well, they needed them both mid or both left. So they were, what, 1 and 9 for that to happen? Well, we're definitely giving Second Dinner another $50 today. That's for sure. Take your money, Benjamin. Free boosters for Theta. Yes, please. You should not spend your keys if you could not guarantee an outcome that you'd be happy with. So if you have enough keys to guarantee Thena, I think Thena is a good chance to be the best card to release this month. She's the best card that's released in a long time. But I would never recommend you spend keys if you don't have enough to guarantee the outcome. You should not gamble with your keys. Every time I hear someone talk about how the Marvel Snap economy sucks, they go on to describe how they spend like 1 or 2 keys each week and never get a new card because they make terrible choices with their resources. You should only use your resources if you can guarantee what you want. Swing and a miss! Swing and a miss! You know what is going to be a hit, though? These adverts, chat. We'll see you in 120 seconds. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Is it worth it to go for Theta if I have the 2 other cards? It depends on what your definition of worth it is. If you're looking to purely optimize the raw number of Series 4 and 5 cards you have in your account, no, you should never open in a week where you're only missing 1 card. Am I gonna buy some cosmetic frames? Nope. I like all of my cards to look uniform, and I don't really want to buy cosmetic frames for every single card in my collection. It's too expensive. I ran the math with a Python script one time. The difference between using your keys whenever you get them and saving for when you have 4 is massive. Correct? Yes. It is a very, very, very big difference. A few weeks ago, I didn't get one of the 3 cards. I got 2 cards I already owned and got collector's tokens. This is the first time that happened. Is that normal? No, you're guaranteed to get one of the 3 things in the Spotlight Cache by your second pull. So the Spotlight Cache has a set number of things in it. You always have 3 set cards and then a random slot that can be Series 4 or 5, but could be a repeat. And if you get a repeat, you get collector's tokens. Chat, you should use your Marvel Snap resources to buy cards you would enjoy playing games with. What cards will you personally enjoy playing games with? I don't know. I can't answer that question for you. Marvel Snap is currently on a 2.5-month streak where the worst card they've released in the last 2.5 months is Sasquatch, And I'm currently playing Sasquatch in the deck that I'm enjoying. Like, every card they've released for the last 2.5 months has been playable in something. Although I guess thinking about it, Gilgamesh is probably the worst card to release in the last 2.5 months, yeah? And even he's fine. Adam Hicks, thank you for the 19 months. Welcome back. That's true. Theta is in a lot of very good decks right now. Is an accurate statement. Gilgamesh feels like I should play Darkhawk instead. I mean, in certain decks, yeah. Hey, Dysphoria, thank you for the 2.5 years. Welcome back. Save your resources for Airship and you'll eventually get to play all the cards you skipped. Man, there's some sage fucking wisdom right there. Save all your resources for Airship and you'll eventually get to play all the cards you skipped. Holy video gamers. We're not fucking worthy of that massive brain take. We win without drawing more cards. I'm always up for a challenge. Nut House, thank you for the 15 months. Welcome back. Appreciate it. They get cannonballed somewhere. Rocket Raccoon! Spicy. Kickdar, Sandcastle a little bit different way than expected. But I have one with Kitty, right? No. Needed to have Luke Cage our top half. The opponent definitely messed up the order on their Shadow King, yeah. They were just letting us know how far ahead of us they were. Yeah, I really like, I think the set of fantasy variants is my favorite set of variants they've done. My Angela and my Elsa are the fantasy ones. Yeah, Fantasy Juggernaut's good too. They skipped making Kitty Pride larger for a turn. Bold strategy, Cotton. Let's see how it works out for you here. Join your friend Angela. Yeah, she's lovely. Looking to draw Havoc or Angela here, I think. Gives me 4 cards played in total, which means this is 2, 3, and 1. So we'll get to play everything out on the last turn. It's perfect. They have a 13 power Red Hulk and a giant kitty and a vision that can move. This beats a lot. This loses to Vision plus Kitty on the right. We missed gold on Theta, unfortunately. Or six splits deep, I believe. Sometimes them's the beats. We'll get it. We'll get it eventually. Thea's a card we're gonna play a ton of long term. Maybe plenty of organic boosters for her. Oh no! The Craven nerf, chat! We win this on the back of Lucas, yes? Will the real Slim Shady please stand up? No problems here.
Victory.
So glad we nerfed Craven. I think it's really unfair to say that they nerfed Craven because that was their goal. I think it maybe would have been fine to buff Craven to offset the incidental change to him, but they definitely didn't change how move cards sequence to make Craven worse, right? Like, overall, the change to how move cards stage is a good change that removes ambiguity and needless complexity from many parts of the game. It is a net positive long term. So for those that didn't catch the last patch notes review, Kraven, or not Kraven, cards that move on the board, Nightcrawler, Vision, Jeff, Nocturne, they all happen before anything flips up now, as opposed to happening in the order you did things. So you can't, like, play Kraven and then move Vision into Kraven's path afterwards and have Kraven flip up and then get the bonus from Vision moving over. I agree with that in general, Gap. Making a B tier deck worse without buffing it in an incredibly light balance patch. I think the optics of the type of balance patch like the last one we have are bad. I think only changing Thanos was a big miss in general, even if the Thanos changes were good. And I think they 100% should have, at a minimum, like, buffed Kraven to offset his change from the rules change. But I think they also should have picked probably 2 to 3 other underserved things and buffed them as well. It shouldn't have just been Thanos. Average Bear, thank you for the 11 months. Good afternoon. We missed on our rollover Athena split. Start for us. Would have liked to Bast the Bishop ideally, but definitely want to Bast on one when we have Kitty in hand. We have a copy of our Squanch. Why didn't I play Kitty Pride into their New York path? Because I was moving my table and chairs around, chat. That's why. Getting the bike out. If they win by 2 points, it's my fault. I accept. Give me a rescue or White Queen buff. Does rescue need to go to like 3? Could we make rescue like a 3/8? Is that too good? There's no way that's too good, yeah? Mysterio is a killer draw. It means the Squanch is free. I do need to draw Lucas, though, in order to have her be large. I'm surprised you're using the Fiona Heish whale bats. Oh, I need to change back to it. That was my best of choice, but it was, the artwork was bugged for a little bit. Yeah, the Fiona Heish Bass is my favorite one. Nice Professor X, Leo. Interesting skill testing gameplay, Leo. Thanks for joining my Havoc path, Leo. Lucas, my man. We have so much to talk about. Please step into my office. I probably should have left a spot open in the middle because of Cannonball, but I don't think they can keep up, so it's probably fine. They actually lost a point of power middle by playing Kitty Pride. Not playing Kitty Pride would have given Theta +3.
Victory.
Let's swap Bass back. Forgot about that. Theta boosters. Don't mind if it does.
Frame break.
Frame break. The feature location is hot garbage. Always has been meme. Theta's been fun. Theta and Angela are the types of cards that you really want to be good at Marvel Snap. They lead to interesting deck building, good sequencing decision, and they tend to play the game in a way that's very fair and reasonable. It's hard. I rarely walk away from a game where my opponent's playing Angela and Thena and feel like I got cheated or didn't play a reasonable game. I think it's Bishop into Flurry of Cards Squanch. And then Squanch will be 3 and Kitty will be 2, so I can go Squanch Kitty next turn. Red Guardian has won me so many matches against Theta, it's crazy. Yes, Red Guardian was a really fantastic addition to the game. Making it so these little scalers had better counterplay to them. We definitely needed that in the game generically. Alright, and then obviously against Sentry, we're gonna need to play our 2 cards on the right this turn, because despite Dream Dimension happening, they have an extra energy here. Wait, why does this cost 2? Oh, I played 5. I forgot Mysterio was 3. I only counted. Yeah, that's right. That makes sense. Well, if that costs 2, then I do this. Is it ever this? And then next turn, we Squanch Kitty. It's actually an interesting. It's one of the reasons why I love Thena is just spots like this, right? Where I'm like, huh, am I supposed to do something that under normal circumstances would be inoptimal to maximize this effect? I absolutely adore the sequencing decisions she presents in spots like that. At 12 here, I'm gaining 2 more up to 24 to 14. That's supposed to be a 24. I think it's just this. Their Darkhawk beats me in the middle, though. I think I do this because of Darkhawk. Or is it this? That's close. But I want to get to 25 over here at the sake of 3 here. This could go either way. I think they're punting here, and I should have just played hard for the left. I think I should have put the rock here to hedge the void. I don't remember how big this is. Oh, that's it. Cool. The real Slim Shady, please stand up. No problems here. Sage and Theta are very satisfying cards to play. Yeah, they're not just... One of the things that Marvel Snap's detractors to try and make the game sound not great have said, who are fans of other card games, because card gamers can't just like multiple things, they have to put other card games down. One of the things that often gets thrown around is Marvel Snap can't possibly be interesting long term because it's a game where you just care about numbers. And I really think designs like Havoc and Thena and Sage all do such a very phenomenal job of showcasing just how much there is for your game to have, even if it just is numbers. We are super dead with them having Kitty in the Shuri's lab and us not. I'm gonna take a do over here.
Escaped.
That's even before you get into the depth of everything else, yeah?
Oh, snap.
They're telling on themselves. You're right. Yeah. Not understanding priority. My lovelies! My lovelies!
Opponent snapped.
A little concerned because I didn't play to the right for Sentry and Nihilist stuff. It's very possible I should have speculatively played Angela to the right. Are we not rocking Ink Theta? I don't usually like putting inks in with the rest of my all gold cards. They feel real out of place. CRC will be fantastic against Void decks. You are correct. She'll also be fantastic with Void, though. Oh, no! left is devastating. $21, $25, $27, $17. My deck has 4 cards in it, so their Hawk is 11. I think we're torch, but we're obviously staying because we're mostly all in. The center, I can add 15 up to 19. I think they're going to put a big number in the middle. Okay, I hope that 17 holds right. Yeah, buddy! Thena, we talked about this a little bit yesterday. Thena really feels like she... Oh, I have 19 on the right, actually, right? I miscounted? Yeah. Thena really feels like she was one of the missing pieces to the Havoc puzzle. She's another card that encourages / rewards you for not having energy that Havoc would be taking away from you because you only want to play a couple of cards anyways. They're really a lovely pairing. And they both love Bass, which doesn't hurt. So I want to spend gold to upgrade my Theta? What kind of stupid question is that?
3D.
Alright, gamers, have some ads! We'll be back in 120 seconds. Let's go play some more of this. I'm vibing on it for now. Don't go anywhere. Gold ticket for the pile. Maybe we'll fire off a gold ticket. The queue was slow earlier, but it's probably a little bit better in the afternoon than the morning. Sasquatch feels legitimately good in this deck. You could probably sub her out for a handful of different things, though. It is Theta and Luke's bar is definitely bugged. Yes, subscribers do not get inverts. That is correct. You already pay me plenty of money, chat. I always tell people, because it's true, if you donate even $1 USD per month to a content creator that you enjoy watching, it's more support than they would get if you watched every ad on every piece of content they put out that month. Well, obviously ad revenue can add up to something meaningful in terms of volume. One individual person doesn't account for particularly a lot altogether. What would you sub out Sasquatch for? Something else that works with best. Play Sage, could play Wolfsbane. Oh, you know what? I sat here claiming things. Apologies for coming back from the ads. My water bottle's actually empty. I was in trance clicking buttons. I need to fill that before we play more together. You hear me? Someone made the top cut of the Pokemon TCG North American Championships with a deck that costs $30 in paper. Okay, now the real question, Gap, is how much will that deck cost a week from now once people understand that the cards in it are good?
Snap.
Getting more crashes is verifying game files. Yeah, the crashes are related to the client-side stuff, Anonymous. The crashes are when you play cards like Mysterio sometimes or Brood or Debris. It's a starter deck with 2 cards added to it. Nice. It's a gold Thanos, but it's a green Crackle Gamers. I've said it many times before, but the reason why Pokemon TCG is the one paper card game my children play is because it is the only paper card game where where they actually keep the price of their stuff affordable for people.
Opponent snapped.
Honestly, I think some crazy like a fox. We also have 37 gold tickets. One, two, three, four. This will be 2. This will be 1. Hopefully this Bass savages them here. Wish I would have punted the left now. So if they move this off of here, they go down to 16. If I just play 2 cards out, I go up to 25. So they need 8 plus power. They need a good draw here. Does this beat them moving 3 over to here? It would give me 17 only. Yeah, this is the play to win line. It might be right to retreat here. We got a bunch of gold tickets. I'm gonna fire it off. The basting themselves means we're probably fine to stay. They'd have had to top deck something large. Mysterio! Mysterio! You can also get Reality Stoned here is the thing. So we're just gonna X-Mansion diff them. The Spectrum ongoing deck is still solid, especially with Claw. The only thing about the Spectrum ongoing deck is that it's a bit worse. What's it called? Jean Grey is a bit worse with Kitty Pryde being a meta card now. You've gotta be kidding me. Certainly is. The time is certainly up. Noteworthy that Havoc is not a good little communist, unlike Sunspot. Every individual copy of Havoc you have on the board needs a max energy each turn. So if he gets you to 0, he's not going to get larger. I've been playing a ton of Stegron / Theta release, and I love him. I will always be sad about the 4/7 Stegron that was taken away from us. In my heart of hearts. You don't understand, Simmy Cake. Your paper TCG, where the card that you're buying costs hundreds of dollars, isn't a purchase. It's an investment. Think of it as an extra Roth IRA that's gonna help you retire someday. God, I fucking hate gamers so much. I hate them so much. I don't want to invest to play my card game. I just want to get cards and play decks. And so the investment aspect of that kind of stuff is so tedious. Please stop. That is for people that have never played a paper card game. That what I just said verbatim is what happens. It's unusual for me to be watching Jeff to be able to comment. So for reference, even when we use sub-only mode, you can send messages using your channel points. But we've also been out of sub-only mode for, I don't know, a couple months now at this point, I think. We've rooted out all the assholes, it feels like. Things have been quite reasonable. Modded some of that. What's going on, Dunlick? It's a big house. Cause it's a big house. I mean, they're retreating, right? It just doesn't matter. It's optimal, technically. I am looking for people talking about Pokemon TCG. Their current digital client doesn't have any metrics for content, so it's not something you'll see me play on stream. But they're actually supposed to be coming out with something called Pokemon Pocket at some point this year, which is supposed to be a faster-paced TCG offering. You know what? Oh my god, no! Oh, don't Shadow King me! I should have played Luke Cage, chat. I'm gonna eat shit to a Shadow King, and we're gonna so deserve it. If we lose to a Shadow King here, it's my fault. They've got Gladiator and Baron Zemo. I bet they're playing tech cards. Oh god, I'm about to lose to a Shadow King, chat. No, please, I realized it moments before the disaster. Whew! Thankfully, Havoc's cracked.
Victory.
Yeah, Pokemon Pocket ends up being being a good game and well executed. I have to imagine it'll be fairly popular. I intend to at least poke at some content for it when it eventually releases later this year. They've said it'll have some parallels to regular Pokemon TCG, but optimized for faster play. Kitty Angela. Ooh. Oh, I was about to say neutral first location we snap, but with a detrimental first location, I think we gotta pump the brakes. Is Pal World working on a card game now? Is that a real thing? Or is that just like an offhand comment you're making? It's the most expensive Magic cards you ever owned. Well, I mean, I used to own a playset of Gaia's Cradles, but I sold those long before they ever got expensive. The Shadow Realm for you, buddy boy. Ask you a bizarrely specific question about sequencing to settle a bet between a friend and I? Sure. I'm gonna die to Proxima here, I think. Says 1, 2, 3, 4. I go to 13, 17, and then I gain 11 here. So I'm at 17 and I'm at 15. There's reason to stay for one more here.
Escape.
I will say the one thing I dislike about this build compared to the other little decks I've been playing is this build didn't have room for Nocturne or Snow Guard. So running constantly into locations like this is a real freaking drag. Green Ranger, thank you for the 19 months. Welcome back. You probably Bast on 1, Angela on 2, Bishop on 3, and go from there. I don't always play Havoc on turn 3, but when I do, it's because there's a copy of the Nexus in play. I'm gonna put Elsa here, actually, so that way if we draw Kitty, we can go Theta Kitty next turn. What do you feel these days about Elsa being a 3? She's probably fine. I think there's a handful of decks that want to play her. I think Elsa is currently the weakest card in the Kitty, Angela, Athena package, but she still sees play some amount of the time, so she's probably fine. There are definitely, I think every Kitty Angela deck wants Athena, and not every Kitty Angela deck wants Elsa, but some of the Kitty Angela Athena decks do want Elsa, as this one shows. I don't think I'd swap to Nocturne in this deck. I think I'd just play a different deck if I really want to deal with Crimson Cosmos. Nocturne's hard to play with Bast. Even with Luke Cage, I think like one card that's awkward with Bast is probably the ceiling of what you want to be doing.
Victory.
Elsa is now the fourth friend who walks behind on the sidewalk. Yep. Yeah. Other location variants letting us beat Crimson Cosmos there. It feels good.
Snap.
Get the Black Vortex out of the way nice and early here. Hit Ultron, retreat for 2. Jack Giganto knows when the Black Vortex is on the left. He's here for ya. Elsa? Athena? Bishop? Mysterio. Mysterio's actually good here because it gives Gambit lots of targets, yeah? They've been playing Gambit aggressively on 3. I don't know if my body's ready for Gambit to still murder by Giganto, but especially with the Squanch in hand to play out next turn, I think the way they've been aggro Gambiting us, this is good. Makes Squatch a little bit worse, but like, I don't have Luke Cage anyways, so it's probably fine. This is 12, 15, 19 over here. We're at 26. It's a world where we lose the right, but I think we're not living in it. Narrator, he was in fact living in it.
Apocalypse.
Play for all 3, huh? It was unfortunate we couldn't put Angela in the middle because of the Oscorp Tower. Had to end up stacking her here. Maybe when we roll a big Giganto here, I'm supposed to gamble the Angela here on turn 2. It's very possible. It just sucks when your Angel ends up in a spot that you can't play Kitty and stuff out to afterwards, but the Yanto was far enough ahead that we're probably supposed to do that. Yeah, I'd assume one of their face down cards is Stature until shown otherwise. One of them is Apocalypse because the tracker isn't smart enough to put it on the board. But Black Ball would definitely imply that the Stature afoot. A-Table, thanks for the 14 months. Welcome back. What are your thoughts of community events going from casual and community compression to something potentially more sweaty and competitive like Deadpool's Diner? I mean, the Lunar New Year type stuff, those were so flaccid, for lack of a better term, that I don't even think it's reasonable to really call them events. They were just like this web shop thing that happened. And I also think it's not really... I also don't think it's really appropriate to make strong assumptions about how the Deadpool Diner is going to work as of yet when they literally haven't shared anything about it. So a lot of people jumping to a lot of conclusions about how it was or wasn't going to work when the answer is we don't really know anything about it because they didn't... Their announcement just kind of sucked, chat. They didn't share any meaningful information about it to really tell us what it was going to be. I think they punt the Monster Metropolis with the goose there, and I need to play hard for the center if I'm staying. Got engaged during the eclipse, turned 30 earlier this week. Destiny 2 released a DLC, and Gumi had a community day. These aren't all the same tier, but things look good in life, and I never thought I'd make it to 30, so I wanted to share some joy. Thanks for the biddies, Robo-Steak Gabe. Glad things are going for you. I was debating if I wanted to stay for 2 here. I'm pretty sure we don't want to stay for 4. And I'm at 5 cubes versus 8 cubes, so leaving with 4 cubes is fine, I think. It's kind of a free game. And then this next game is one we're going to have to win, because I don't want to be 2 or 3 cubes to 8. So next game is going to be the giddy up and ride. We need to take it down. I don't have a ton to say about the roadmap except global matchmaking disappeared. It did, didn't it? That's another good call out too. I didn't think about that one, but it did definitely disappear. This is a really good best. Havoc! My poor sad lad, gamers. He was so young. What do we think of this into Angela Kitty next turn? I guess I could technically do this as well and get the Elsa bonus this turn, but then I can't get Angela and the Elsa bonus next turn. I think I want the Angela trigger next turn. Dream Dimension and Theta, creating again pretty interesting situations for what does optimal sequencing look like for us. Oh god. Oh god. Oh man. I mean, their Gambit had all good hits there, so. Now it's this, yeah? And then Squanch is cheap next turn. Alright, they have a 10 power Apocalypse, which I think means we're in a great spot here. I just need to play to be winning in every path, which Squanch is going to let us do here. Nebula's our best draw. Luke's fine. Is 16 and 7 is 23. This is 13. Alright, and now we technically have some wiggle room. If we think next game's looking really bad for us, we can retreat and then try and win 2 in a row. But I also wouldn't mind ending it here, so if we have a strong start, we'll probably snap early again. I think Hellfire Club does not constitute a strong start for us. We'll see, though. And a Kitty Pride to the Scene is pretty good. Kitty, 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 kitty. Kitty, 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 kitty. Feel like Goose is underrated right now. Evergreen statement, Goose is always underrated.
Escaped.
Their gambits have been very good against us. We have not been good at drawing best on one, and their gambits have just had like insane board states every time. Doing his best Red Guardian impersonation. Wow, I cannot believe we won Asgard. I mean, I'll take it. We're happy about it, but surprising turn of events. If I do this is playing 5 cards out, so Sasquatch costs 1 next turn. Which will let me play Sasquatch, Luke, and Havoc all at once. Oh, I should play Kitty in the Angelo. Okay, should. Yeah, 100% should. In my head, there was Elsa in play, and there's not. We lose by 2, it's my fault. Their last card was Corvus, by the way. No stature or anything crazy like that.
I am Apocalypse.
We're dead, yeah. They beat us by 2. Oh my god, we lost because of the mistake, yeah? We would have tied if I hadn't made the mistake. It would have been a full tie. We would have been 31-28, 19-16. Alright, gamers, we've been live for 6 hours. I think I'm gonna go ahead and call it a day because I plan to do full days all the rest of this week as well. Appreciate everybody that was around for a weekend stream. If you want some more from me, you want to check out some of the best decks I played this week, sure to check out some gameplay highlights on the Jeff Hoogland channel, as well as the best decks roundup over on the Hooglandia snap from Friday. I'm going to go ahead and raid you over into someone else streaming snap here on Twitch today. Not My Dad Says Gaming. They're a regular here hanging out all the time. I'm going to send you over to them. Check them out if you're looking to do some more drop-in here on the Twitch. It looks like they are playing Ronin Darkhawk. For those of you that are Sweet Deck gamers, they've got a sweet one for you.